Bonger? Bonger?
Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome back to the Squiddy. My name is Liz, and this is The Witcher. Hello, Autumn. Hello, Steel. Welcome in. Hope you're both doing well. Let's get our audio channels open. Okay. Put you over there somewhere. You're not my problem right now. So today was gonna be a consider the following, but I've got a headache. And Cat is dead. So we're gonna take it easy today, and I think a few hours of Witcher is the right way to take it easy. I don't want to fall off this game and like forget where we were or what we were doing or how the damn game works. So I want to play it at least every couple of weeks or so. And then the other thing is like we only have like 4 consider the followings left, so it's kind of okay if we're on an off day today. If we take a week off from considers, because we're pretty caught up on those, so we can spend a little bit of time doing this.
Ciri had reached Novigrad. A lone attempt to find her in the North's largest city would certainly fail. But Geralt had friends he could count on. The Witcher decided to contact Triss Merigold.
Triss Merigold. But still, what about all of the other cool redeems you could be spending your points on? Like, for only 1,000 points, you too could throw Cat. Behold. Or you could run over a small child. You have a degenerate's face. Alright, lady. Why are you walking so weird, Geralt? Who do you think you are? Okay, well, that freaked them out because I cast magic, but also it was Quen, so no one cares. That's very strange behavior, buddy. He's just acting oddly. I don't know if it's my controller acting up, which, God, I hope not, because I know I ran this thing hard, but, like, it's not an old controller, and these things are fucking expensive. I'm just gonna assume it's Geralt, because that... I didn't mean to burn him. That's okay. Newcomers hereby informed that in Novigrad one worships the Eternal Fire and only the Eternal Fire. The practice of any other religion will be treated as an act of heresy and punished to the full extent of the law, which is by public consideration. Particularly forbidden is the wearing of symbols of other deities, the conducting of rituals in their honor, or the preaching of other faiths. Hello, Emily. Welcome in. I see a Witcher of unsullied reputation, documentation regarding prior achievements and written references preferred, who will undertake the task of combing the residents on the outskirts of the city recently acquired by the undersigned, Count Kurt Dysart, in order to find and drive off or kill the creatures haunting it. Sizable reward is guaranteed. Sincerely, Kurt Dysart, Count of Angkor by writ of King Foltest, temporarily in residence of the Kingfisher. Hello, hello, I hope you are doing well today. It's good to see you. On behalf of the Merchants Guild, I hereby announce the following. A particularly bold beast, an imp to our thinking, has taken to thieving in the market near the city gates. Though it has not yet harmed any humans, this monster has caused a great deal of irrecoverable financial loss. Whoever tracks down and kills this imp shall receive a hefty reward, one free of all taxes in accordance with our Honorable City Councilman's decree numbered 1271 C710. Do not tarry in providing us assistance, good people, for retail trade is the backbone of a healthy economy, meaning the financial well-being of the city's merchants lies in all your best interests. Sylvester Mello, Merchant. Oh! I somehow double-clicked and just didn't even get to see that other one. Fuck. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. By order of the City Council, a reward has been set for the killing of the monster, which torments and murders the residents of the Bits after dark. The only acceptable proof of having performed this deed shall be a trophy taken from the monster's body. Yes, this means your mother, cousins, or aunt eyewitness testimony will not suffice, nor will a sworn word of any other person, regardless of his or her claimed relationship to you, the hierarch, or anyone else. And also without caring one whit for his or her alleged trustworthiness, which supposedly can be attested to by anyone at your favorite drinking hall. For more information and in order to collect the rewards, see the district superintendent for the Bits. Lund. Yeah, I do have a headache today, but it's mild. And we gotta keep living our lives even when the heads be aching. So, we're just gonna do a nice calm stream today. Anyone looking to bash some heads in will find plenty of worthy ones in our fair city. Those interested in joining the fun, sign up for our tournament. You'll face these most highly honored gents. Georgius George, known as the Pile Driver. Archibald O'Neill, Captain Iron Mortimer and Durden, known as the Tailor. Quests, Though Geralt had plenty of other worries, he had not forgotten about his trade, which is, let I remind you, slaying monsters. While striving to practice his profession, he came across a contract offering an altogether attractive sum in return for tracking down a certain missing individual. No mention of monsters true, but Geralt has seen enough incidents of its like to suspect one might turn up. Besides, when it comes down to it, coin is coin. Griffin school gear. Win a unique card from the Baron. Go to the race's starting line. Defeat Fish Gulper, Smithy, and Jonah. Alright, what are we looking at here? I know we've got... Yeah, I'm starting to think that might actually be the controller. Because it is behaving really oddly. It's... when I'm moving it to the right, it sometimes moves left. It's not that it's still pretty stiff in the socket, so it's not that there's drift, it's that it's behaving odd when I'm pushing to the right. That's very strange. Alright, well hopefully it holds together, because I don't have money for a new controller right now. There's an undiscovered over there. We've got a few more of these notice boards around.
It takes a great deal of arrogance to call a pyre salvation from sin.
I seek a witcher of unsullied reputation. Okay, that's that one. That's the imp. Gwent lovers, this is the one we missed. Count Tybalt invites you to come to the Passiflora, where he shall proudly host a high-stakes Gwent tournament. On offer will not only be riveting play against superb opponents, but also fabulous prizes for the victors. Only ladies and gentlemen with fortunes vast enough to cover the entry fee are invited to join. We also require all entrants to be in possession of an above-average deck, one fitting with a good measure of neutral cards. Decks shall be checked before entry is permitted. Hope to see you all at the Passiflora. And that one is Monster in the Bits. Monster in the Bits.
Move on.
Where the hell am I? Okay, I'm in the area I thought I was supposed to be in. I'm not allowed in there, though.
They ought to never let your kind in, Novigrad.
I met you, mate. Back there at Lock.
It does look as though perhaps that area of the city is going to be off limits to us.
Awfully suspicious to me. Eternal glow guide you. Yes, and?
Some kind of cloister of some sort. Nice move, Geralt.
Look awfully suspicious to me. Trap.
What was that? Oh, it's an ignite. I ought not to be doing magic like that in the middle of the city, though. Oh, man. It doesn't even have the charm of letting me borrow a boat like in Assassin's Creed. Buckthorn. A little bit of buckthorn. It's a tree. That boat's interactable.
Every man for himself?
Oh, good jump, Geralt. That's exactly what I wanted you to do, buddy.
Nothing works on the first bit of business.
Uh-huh. Maiden.
Do you want to get slapped?
I mean, kinda. Are you offering?
Huck her up and kiss my ass!
What, lady?
Another drifter in from Temeria.
Hey, man. You're,
Yes.
okay. I'm just gonna go.
You're here with the circus, yes? Ow!
You'll see. Radovid will move Redania's capital to Novigrad.
I'm sorry, but I don't fire. Why me? The eternal flame will burn away our sins.
I'm knackered.
They look Nilfgaardian.
The fashion has come from the south.
Soon
Oh, hang
everything
on.
will look Nilfgaardian. Know why? Because this will be a Nilfgaardian city.
Itchy eye.
Witcher.
Let's see. Oh god, this place is a disaster. It has maze of a city.
Beware, freak.
Oh, I've worked up quite the appetite.
What brings you here?
My neighbor. His name is Rudyard Necken. He works at Vivaldi's bank. He's wealthy.
This is what you wish to tell a servant of the eternal fire?
He has guests. Suspicious individuals. They meet weekly. Strange noises come from inside. Flashes.
You've done well to tell me, my son. The temple guard must investigate. Novigrad must be cleansed of all magic practices.
From now on, assume your every move's observed.
Triss Marigold, witch and harlot, is wanted for practice of black magic and conspiracy against the crown. Information leading to her capture will be rewarded. while we're here, you know?
Did I hang
No
the
reason
wash
to
or
turn
not?
down good
Some
loot.
people say that
So bored I could spew.
it takes a great deal of arrogance to call a pyre salvation.
Why is this town built this way?
Of this I'm sure. No good can come of it.
Open world game, they tell me. Exploration rewarded, they tell me. We praying? It's like a prayer hour. Excuse me, folks.
No lollygagging.
I ain't lollygagging.
Medallion's humming. Place of
Oh
power.
wow, there's
It's gotta
just
be.
straight up a very obvious magical stone at the edge of this anti-magic religious temple. Maybe they think it's the eternal fire. It's the good kind of magic. Character for skill points. I do have an open slot. The Quinn upgrade would be nice. Poison upgrade's okay. I need 3 more points just to unlock the next tree, which kind of sucks. I could get fleet-footed. Undying would be good. Quinn shield pushes opponents back when it breaks. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get Exploding Shield. And we'll throw that in there. Alright, so we did all of that running just to find a rock. Which I don't love. Given the lack of question marks out this way, I'd assume this is mostly dead zone. It is weird how much map seems to be over here. Like, there's boats over there, so presumably this is all inside of the map. But there's nothing out there. Same with down here. There might be stuff down there, like, later on? That's possible. I don't think I can reach that notice board. Maybe I can? It's in a weird spot, for sure. Because it's in the whatever that cloister there is. I could be funny. How funny do you think this game will let me be? Do you think it'll let me be funny? I hope it'll let me be funny. We'll just make an empty save, who gives a shit. Didn't get far enough. If a quest suggested level is too high level for you, level up and look for better gear. For this running on a PS5, this load time is brutal. Hello, Rhyme, welcome in. I'm doing alright today. How about yourself? We're trying to be cheeky and the game is punishing me for it.
Look awfully suspicious to me, tramp.
This is it. This is it. You gotta have faith in me.
Elven blood, eh?
No! I'm trying to make it to the water so I don't have to run back through the whole goddamn town. I think the cliff face goes out too far. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it to the water with a jump. And I imagine that's intentional. Because there's a very clear section of rock at the bottom of this cliff face that kind of doesn't feel natural. Like, you look at it and it's a weird terrain choice. And I think it's because they weren't trying to make the cliff face look good. They were trying to prevent you from jumping off of it and making it to the water. I think that was an intentional design choice here to not let the player make that jump. Which I don't love, but I totally get why you would do that. Oh, hi. Like, I get why a designer would not want to let me do what I'm trying to do right now. Good work, Geralt. Very smooth of you. If only Geralt was friends with Leonardo da Vinci and he could make a glider for me. What do you mean you don't want to experience the entire town again? It was already bad enough the first time. This place is dog shit. I actually don't think I've ever seen level design this bad. This is spectacularly awful. Well, I could unpack that one for hours, Rhyme, but I mean, I'll say this. If white space in art is a useful tool for the artist, then dead air in a game is a useful tool for the game dev. And it's how much of that and where you put it and what it's there for. And I think riding my horse through a large field and just appreciating the game's environments in between monster fights is a good pace breaker. And I also think it's nice because you're just kind of holding forward on the analog stick. You have time to, like, look around and examine the world because the horse is just riding a road. This floor isn't paved. It's not even close. That's terrible. But this is a great example of what not to do with dead air in your game. Hey, Bull, how's it going? See, sorry, man. I was just stretching my arms. What's up?
I know you from somewhere.
One day, a mother found her infant dying at her side. Devil's spawn.
But the problem with this game, the problem with what it's doing here, that it isn't doing in the open world, is this city is a convoluted maze of nonsense. So I'm not moving from point to point and stopping to appreciate the city along the way, which is actually a gorgeous city, and I don't mind stopping to admire it. But I'm not stopping to admire it. I'm constantly opening my goddamn map and trying to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to go next, because it's built like a fucking maze. So, instead of this being an opportunity for me to just idly enjoy the game, which is what Dead Air would be doing, it's something worse. It's something that a lot of open world games really like doing these days, because Legend of Zelda told people it was good game design, which is traveling from point A to point B shouldn't be dead air. It should be a puzzle, and the player should be constantly trying to find which cliff they can climb to get to the next part of the zone. Rather than just, you know, letting the player enjoy the world between point A and point B, because the whole point of dead air in a game is pace breaker. With its raging rivers, deep oceans, and broad lakes nestled in mountain valleys, the world contains many areas inaccessible on foot or horseback. To get to them, you must either swim or sail. Look for boats along shorelines. Be careful, if your boat smashes into rocks or other obstacles, will become damaged and might even sink. So I would say that if you do dead air well in a game, it's a positive, and I think it's one of the strong points of open worlds. But I think that a lot of open worlds don't want dead air because they're afraid of what that means now. They're now afraid. Was that a person that just fell into the water? What the fuck? They're now afraid of what it means for the player to not be doing something, and so they're like, you have to be puzzle solving, you have to be, climbing and parkouring. It's an Assassin's Creed problem. In the cities, you can't ever go from point A to point B. You have to parkour the whole time. Parkour, parkour, parkour. Visually needs to be programmed as a straight, direct line. Well, and like, if you think about it, there's a lot of dead air in a lot of games. In fighting games, we call this neutral, and it's a huge, important part of a fighting game, is the neutral. It's the footsies. It's the, it's when you're not actively engaging. In, like, platforming games, if you were just hitting the jump button constantly, you haven't made a very good platformer. There's got to be sections where the player just moves between areas, right? No, I think CDPR games are terrible at dead space. That's the thing is, at the end of the day, I'm kind of agreeing with you, is that I think that CDPR are really bad at specifically just letting the player exist in the world. And here, I don't know about Cyberpunk 2077. I think that game is worth $10, and it's never been sold for $10, so I don't have it, because I'm not paying more than $10 for it, because that's about how much it feels like it's worth to me. But I digress. In this game, I think they went to the school of Ubisoft. I think that's a huge part of what's wrong with this game, is that at the end of the day, they wanted to make an Assassin's Creed out of it. In a lot of ways, it feels like they wanted this game to be Assassin's Creed. And Assassin's Creed is bad at open world. They're bad at dead air. They're bad at white space. They're bad at pacing. And it's one of those things that I hear people talk about a lot, that kind of confuses me. When people talk about Assassin's Creed games, one of the complaints that I hear is that it's an empty open world where you just spend all of your time running from objective to objective. And I think that they're wrong, but I think they're experiencing a thing in that game. They're experiencing something in that game, and they're trying to put into words what about it is bugging them, but the language that we use to talk about media has caused a lot of people to default to, like, oh, it's because it's empty. It's because it's empty. But then people really like Breath of the Wild. And here's the thing. Breath of the Wild is empty. Like, Assassin's Creed, every time you round a corner, there's another bandit camp. There's another mine shaft. There's another resource node. In Breath of the Wild, there will be miles of nothing. And I think that's to Breath of the Wild's credit. Because one of the things people talk about liking about Breath of the Wild is they love the empty sections. They love when they get to just ride their horse for several minutes and just look at the environment. And that's because that's pace breaking. And pacing is huge. Ask comic writers. Ask movie directors. Ask people who play Dungeons and Dragons, who play tabletops. The space between moments of action is critical. Pacing is everything. But then people play a game like this or like Assassin's Creed, where it's just point, and you don't ever get to, like, just exist in the world in the in-between, because there's always something to do. Those are the games that they have bad pacing, but then when people go to complain about that pacing, what I often hear is, and this is not about you, Rhyme, this is, I think a lot of people describe it this way, they say it feels empty. And in a weird way, the game feels, what the fuck are you? The game feels empty because there's too much in it. There's too many buildings, there's too many enemies, there's too many camps, there's too many objectives. There's not enough space for the player to exist in the world, and consequently, you end up with a game that doesn't have that white space, and so it's crowded. And so when people talk about them being empty, I think what they mean is it's empty of emptiness. Everything has to serve a purpose. The points of interest aren't meaningful. They may as well not be there. It's just content. It's just content for content's sake. So when people call them empty, I think they're right. I think you're completely correct to say, yeah, the problem with this game is that it's empty. But it's like emotionally empty. And I think this game's better about it than, like, I'll say this. We're using this game as an example. I think this game is much better at it than, say, for example, Assassin's Creed, which is the other game I was comparing it to. Assassin's Creed is dog shit at this. They're so bad about being empty of anything that isn't content. You never get to just exist in an Assassin's Creed game. Unfortunately for you, I studied the School of Dark Souls. Hey! I have 100% every game in the series, with the exception of Unity, and I'm still working on Valhalla. I gave up on Unity, partly because you can't 100% it solo, and I didn't know anyone else who gave a shit, so I couldn't do any of the multiplayer stuff anyway. So I was like, well, if I can't 100% it, what's the point? And just kind of gave up after I finished the story. And Valhalla I'm working through with Kat, we just haven't gotten to it. That's the water button. What's the button for that? That's my steel weapon. I should be using the silver sword. That's the button. Did you forget I was over here, buddy? And I like the Assassin's Creed games, don't get me wrong, I've always liked them. Part of why I like them is that, for me, they're perfect brain-off content. Like, I really like just roaming an Assassin's Creed game and doing objectives, and not paying a lot of attention to what I'm doing. I like kind of tedious grind games sometimes, that's kind of what they are. I also think that when Assassin's Creed isn't trying really hard to do the, whatever it's called, the real-world segments, I guess you'd say, I think it's got really fun writing when it's doing the historical parts. They spend way too much fucking time and effort trying to do the animus segments in the real world. And they haven't been good at those since, like, 3, if even then. But I like the historical sections. So I enjoy the Assassin's Creeds. But they're nothing games. They're content for content's sake. I picked them up in a used game bin for $10 at my local game store. I couldn't possibly pay full price for an Assassin's Creed game, and I haven't since, like, 4, since Black Flag. Which was understandable, because I knew immediately Black Flag was going to be good. For the wrong reasons that Ubisoft wanted. But, you know... Ow. That's bad. That's really bad. No! I don't know if I'll survive a hit from him, so I just haven't let him hit me yet. Shit, that got me twice. Don't do anything, don't do anything. Oi! Ooh! We're good, we're good, we're good. He tends to just sit there after this move, so we're gonna power back up. Oh! Yeah, motherfucker! I should not have been able to do that! No loot? No loot from my boy. No loot from my boy. Alright. Bolts. Blunt crossbow. Candle lantern. Wow, that thing's bright. What a yellow. Diamond dust. Ducal water. But, I think this game is better than Assassin's Creed at that specific issue, but I think it is in a lot of ways just trying to do the Assassin's Creed thing, and I think that's probably one of the things that people don't like about this game. You remember when CDPR was a nobody team? When they were a small indie company? making just weird little games for like 12 people total on the planet, and that's what they did. That changed so fast, it's not even funny. And like the minute it changed, the moment that it changed, they immediately became an evil AAA dev. They were like, "Quit! We had a small amount of success. Immediately overwork people and fire half the team. Quick, crunch everyone. Release half of a game." It's actually nuts. I am so surprised that man dropped nothing. Did I kill a golem for no reason? This is a monster den. So hypothetically, there should be something in here I can destroy to prevent him from coming back. Oh, you know what? I did think that rock looked suspicious. That rock is only there to prevent me from completing this before I get the quest for it. I can't do this location until I have the correct quest, so we can't do anything here. I did kill that golem for nothing. Video game design. Don't make a linear game if you want to make an open world. Just make one or the other. Like you really, there really are ways you can do one or the other. You can't do both. There's good open world games and there's good linear games. But like designers just don't get that. Again, no loot for Liz? Liz wants her monster parts. There we go. Just making sure loot's still in game, cause geez. Oh, good work, Troll. Whoa, hi! I see you back there. Oh, what's that side say, I think? Oh, it's a fast travel, okay. That's true. Hey, Alexi. It's jarring. And like, a lot of games have that problem, but it feels really bad in this game. Ah, I deserve that. One of these days, I'm jarring too. I jar so many anime. God damn it! Hang on. No, you can't make that joke and not have me break out the emote. Where is it? There we go. Many of my regulars will immediately recognize whose fault that emote is, because of course it's Cuppy. Oh, God, what the fuck are you? Dog, my sword's almost broken because the golem. I ain't got the... Oh, we're cooked here. If the battle music and the field music cued into each other better, god damn, they're dog shit. They're such different tunes, and it also plays a refrain every time it switches. Reminds me of the OST problem in Persona 5. Persona 5 is a great OST, but it has this problem. One of the best songs on the OST takes like a minute to get to the catchy part, and it's the combat theme. And fights in Persona 5 don't take a minute, so you never actually even fucking hear the chorus, because the fight is over before you hit it. And then you're back to the field music, which is looped because you were in a battle for a second. Yeah, because there's monsters fucking everywhere. You'll never see it coming! It's so bad, the pacing of it. Runestones can be used to enchant things. Press X to collect a runestone. I've been doing this for years, brother. You do not need to tell me. We're gonna use a journeyman's on the Snord. Blunt crossbow bolt. And we are gonna try to be cheeky here. Oi! Come on, motherfucker. How bad is this? We are, even with all of our buffs, we're doing nothing to this man. He doesn't seem particularly dangerous, so I think we can whittle him down. We are killing him faster than we killed the golem, at least. He seems pretty predictable. Good work, Droll. Ooh! Oi! Okay, we're good, we're good. Ow! Okay, he's got poison. He doesn't do too much damage, though. Pretty awful designed enemies. They break your sword and deal stacks of damage. Yeah. Ah! That attack hits on all sides of it. Come here, Stinkus. The fuck were you? Snail spider of some kind? Quebrith. Used in alchemy. Cool. Lesser Cliff Quen. Crafting, alchemy, inventory. Oh yeah, inventory. Get through that stuff real quick. Is it glossary bestiary? Elementa golems. If want us to break through this wall, we're gonna need 20 sappers, 7 mules, and 100 weight of saltpeter, or 1 golem. Vilmer Brass Foreman at Mount Carbon. Golems are mindless matter brought to life by a spell. They obey their creator's orders without question. Their boundless strength, ability to withstand pain, endless patience, the fact they need not one jot of food or drink, makes them best servants or guards anyone could ask for. Once provoked, they will not tire a battle until they've either crushed their opponent or themselves into dust. Armored Arrakis... Arrakis? It's the kind of John we call an armored Arrakis. Hard and prickly on the outside, but get him undressed and everything's soft and squishy. Foxy Lisa, Maribor prostitute. Ah, I get it. An Arrakis' only weakness is its soft, sensitive abdomen. Some Arrakis hide this under hollow tree stumps, while other armored varieties exist which have grown a thick carapace that covers all the more delicate parts of their bodies. Nasty motherfucker. Bunch of gear I won't be able to equip even though I won it off of the horrible creature in a fight because my level's not high enough. Only requires level 4. Interesting. Well, I guess it was worth it after all. What's our comparison? Oh, it's an improvement over our shit-ass silver sword. Which, thank God. And at this point, it's also an improvement in durability. Chance to freeze, side intensity, chance to stagger. Just stick it all in there. So then there's that and a notice board which we could hit. We could just do like a sweep around the city. Let's do that. Hi, horse.
Come on, Roach.
Anything detects you, instant combat music, whether or not you stop to fight it. What the fuck is that? Oh God. I don't know that I want to deal with whatever you are.
Giddy up.
Oh, hi, sheep. Oh, high-level cockatrice, huh?
Not bad.
Ooh! Why'd you turn around?
Damn.
Man, level don't mean shit in this game, dog. That man was free. Oh, guarded treasure? I don't like the guarded treasure being in the middle of a lake. That's not good. Is it just guarded by drowners? You're not a drowner. What are you? Oh, just a bilge hag. Okay. You're actually beefier than the fucking cockatrice for some reason. I mean, if a level system gives me a general gauge of how strong something is in comparison to me, that's a good thing, right? Because, like, I get... Not only do I get better gear when I level up, I also get skill points, and I unlock new skill slots. So, like, I do get stronger as I level. But if there are level 10 enemies that I can't win a fight against, and level 25 enemies that are practically free, then your leveling system isn't helping me. Hello, Kay. Welcome in. Thank you for the order, Alexi. How are you doing, Kay? It's good to see you. Inventory. Hagtooth, cockatrice egg, cockatrice stomach, ducal water. Aranaria. Very tired today. That seems to be going around. So the same as my Decker Warrior one, unfortunately. Okay. I give this greater blue. So if we can get 3 blues, and then maybe another 3 reds, and then another 3 greens, just to maximize our mutagens. And then if we need to mix in some of the wrong color in a couple of slots, that's also fine. Had anime date, book club, gaming with friends, good time, but man, I've been at the computer for like 12 hours. Yup. That's been me this past week. Now you have no bones. No bone days are okay sometimes. Oh, gross work. Yantra. attention, good folk. Beltane's fast approaching. Unless gods forbid the war reaches before that time, same as every year, we'll hold festivities in the commons and in the village. There'll be a grand bonfire and dancing till dawn. Yet man don't live on dance and song alone, so I have to prepare the following. 3 barrels of apple cider, 2 barrels of pure grain spirit, 3 lambs fit for roasting in a fattened sow, sausages, blood pudding, and liverwurst, a measure per head, 3 bushels of porridge grain, 2 sacks of potatoes, 1 of turnips. Round the month's end, I'll walk the village and ask who can give what, or if anyone's got a crown or 2 to throw in. Hey lads, look, there any among you who can lend me a plough? Thing is, mine smacked up against a stone in my field, so hard it bent sideways. May a fiend take me if I know how to fix it or plough my field without it. How's Witcher treating me? Witcher's treating me pretty good so far. We are kind of talking about the limitations of its design, but in terms of the actual game, I'm having a decent time. We fought a bunch of high-level enemies in an area I probably shouldn't be in, and we won every fight, so I'm kind of riding the high. If there is one thing I do like about Witcher, I do kind of like combat. I think combat's pretty good. I don't think it's anything like special, but it's simple and it's satisfying and it makes sense. So I'm enjoying it. I also like games where I go hunt weird fucky monsters and then make stuff out of their body parts. Like, I like Monster Hunter. I like fighting things and farming their materials in, like, Final Fantasy XIV to craft them. So Witcher is just scratching an important itch. Thank you for the care package on him. Ooh, while I'm up, I'll go toss my soda and get some water. The last of my Dr. Pepper, alas. I treated myself today, chat. I said, you know what, Liz? You deserve a Dr. Pepper. You've been wanting one. I had a craving all yesterday, because yesterday was my, like... Yesterday was a complete day off. I had nothing I had to do all day, and I haven't had a day like that in, like, 3 weeks. Where there was just not a single chore or errand or job to do. So I was like, I'm good. I'm done. And I took a silly little gummy, and I was stoned all day. And the whole day I just kept thinking to myself, man, I wish I had gotten a soda before I got stoned. Because that would hit so hard right now. Is that a Dr. Pepper emote? Docky Peppy! I love that. Thank God. It's very important there's a Dr. Pepper emote. But I couldn't drive out and get a soda because I was high and it wasn't safe for me to drive. So I was just stuck at home craving a soda, so today I treated myself. I think I'm on normal. At some point you stop feeling the challenge is odd for something on the hardest difficulty. It might have something to do with the balance. I wasn't positive how I was going to feel about this game, so I'm pretty sure I set it to normal difficulty. I do need to do a death march because I want to get the platinum trophy for this game. Depending on how much I enjoy it by the end, but right now I'm really liking it, so I kind of want to try to get the platinum trophy. And the platinum trophy does include a deathmarch difficulty, so I may have to do a max difficulty playthrough. But so far, it feels like if you have the right timing for like dodges and stuff, and you know how all of your buttons work, I think you can clear enemies that are like way higher level than you. So it feels like it's a very skill based game and not a very stat based game. So I don't think that the higher difficulties would have as much of an impact on it. And in that way it's more like Dark Souls than something like Monster Hunter where yeah, gear makes a goddamn difference. We don't do game design anymore, only game development. We only make open world stealth action RPGs with crafting and collectibles. The capacity for a AAA dev to produce a game with a single original concept in it has been reduced to pretty much zero. But I live in the indie scene, and so I'm eating great lately, because indies are popping the fuck off right now. And if you only buy games that are $20 or less, and you check every single wackadoodle Steam sale for the weirdest niche games you've never heard of, you will play things that will change your entire perspective on life. If you only do AAAs, I'm sorry you're cooked. I'm so sorry. I get it. I like AAA games, alright? Like, I like Assassin's Creed. There are series I've been in love with World of Warcraft for a billion years, and I can't play it right now because we're in the middle of a fucking boycott, and so I can't even look at that game. So I'm out here playing Final Fantasy XIV, and I also love Final Fantasy XIV, but it's owned by Squeenix, and so all of the money I spend on that game is going to NFTs and shit. Like, it sucks for us right now. But indie's doing some good work, so we can still take joy in that. You should have that dodge. Yeah, no, I mean, it's like, I think gear should matter, but I like games that have a really solid mix between your gear score matters, and you could fight this monster with no pants on, because stats only are half the battle. And so far this game has felt like that category. Because in some games, if you're like 2 levels under something, it just immediately one-shots you. And it's like, oh, that's a radial AoE room-wide attack that's completely unavoidable, and you're supposed to get... You do have to get hit by it, and you just have to have enough HP to survive it. That always happens. And some games are also like that. I prefer a solid mix. I know there are people who like the far end. People like stuff like Dark Souls, where in some of the Soulsborne games, gear literally doesn't matter at all. And it is pretty much just the skill cap. And those are fine, but I really like the median. So, the current head of Squeenix is a big tech bro, and he's a total loser. And he tried to do NFTs, and the investors... And this was like maybe a year ago, that he was still trying to push NFTs. And the investors were like, no, it's very clear that's a dead market. That was a fake bubble, and it's already burst. Why would you be trying to do that? And I think he tried to do an AI push, and he basically said, I will increase the funding to any team at Square Enix that wants to include AI in their workflow. And nobody took him up on that. He can't get any of the Squeenix teams, he can't get any of the actual game developers to put AI into their workflow. He can't even bribe them to use it. So I don't really know what he's up to right this very moment, but I'm sure it's something disgusting that we're all gonna hate. He is a boil on the ass crack of that company. It's just insane that man has stayed in power as long as he has. Yeah, NFTs were... So there was crypto, and there was the crypto chain, and then there was the NFTs, and then there was... After the NFTs and the crypto chain weren't shown to be safe, deregulated bullshit, and they were shown to just be pyramid schemes, we moved on to cryptocurrency, which is kind of the same as crypto, but not exactly. And people kind of talk about them interchangeably, but there was like a secondary boom after the whole blockchain thing didn't work out, where tech bros just kept selling the same thing. And then that crashed too, and now it's AI, and AI is crashing. And we can all just hope that at this point, investors are just tired of listening to tech bros, and they're just going to move on from it. But, like, I don't know. Tech bros might pull another rabbit out of a hat and call it magic, but such an interesting technology with the youthful application licensing that everyone just used them for apes, and it was a huge NFTs. NFTs are not an interesting technology and don't have useful applications, because at the end of the day, the idea behind NFTs was to... The idea of NFTs was to try to digitize and standardize things that physically exist in the world. It was an attempt to turn art into a purely currency-based system. At its core, there's nothing about that technology that's good. If you look at NFTs and you say, huh, that's a really interesting concept. I don't know about the execution, but that's an interesting concept. I have great news. You can still buy physical paintings that are one of a kind, that only one person has ever painted and will ever own. Those just exist. You can go to an arts and crafts show and buy a sculpture that no one else in the world has. We've been doing this for 10,000 years as a species. NFTs were just a way to turn that into cryptocurrency. It doesn't, like, that's part of the grift, is the idea that NFTs would allow digital files to have complete uniqueness, which doesn't work. You can just copy paste an ape. That's all there is to it. Digital files can't be unique. That's the whole reason they're digital. If you wanted something to be unique, you'd make it physical. You wouldn't make it digital. If you wanted something that no one could copy paste off of your computer hard drive, you would just get it printed. Duh! It's just physical. See, we have a solution. It's called the real world, motherfucker. But that was the grift. Was, what if the digital world had the capacity for uniqueness and security that a real world item has if you physically own it? And as a pitch, I get why that's appealing. But NFTs don't do that and can't do that. That technology doesn't exist and probably never will. That's just not how digital things work. I understand where the appeal comes from. I understand the idea behind what if an artist could sell someone a painting that only that person could own, and that would increase the value of the art in a world where everyone thinks they should just be allowed to freely look at all art on the internet for free without paying for it. That's appealing to artists, and I get that appeal. But at the end of the day, that's just what a painting is. And the digital landscape isn't a place to do that. And so, like, I understand. I get why someone would want NFT technology to be good. But the reality is it was always a lie. It was always a grift. It wasn't capable of the thing it was telling you it was capable of. The blockchain is real, is the insane thing. The blockchain does exist. It does technically do that, but in a way that doesn't make sense. In order for you to have an image, it has to be saved somewhere physically onto a computer, and data on computers can be copied. That's just how it works. Technically, this is true in the real world too. If you're a good enough painter, you can just copy a painting. You can just repaint a painting. Duplicate paintings, fake paintings, have been a problem in the art world for thousands of years. That's a problem that the real world has too. So, like, NFTs didn't solve anything, and they also didn't cause any problems that didn't already exist in that sense. But the flip side is they caused a bunch of other problems. The blockchain is horribly energy inefficient. It's very expensive to operate and run. It's incredibly expensive to maintain all of that data just for something that someone can indeed do a right-click save as. if you ever post it anywhere. So you can't ever look at your ape, and you can't ever share your ape anywhere, because every time you upload your ape somewhere, you've broken the blockchain. You've ruined its entire purpose. So you can't share your ape. If you make your NFT ape your profile picture, you've uploaded it off the blockchain as a profile. And now your profile picture isn't part of the blockchain. Twitter's profile picture system isn't blockchained, so it was never secure anyway. You've immediately broken the chain. It is a box that you can't open without its value going to 0, and the intended purpose of the box is for opening it and looking at it. You can't make that system work. You can't. Yeah, because the blockchain does work on paper. The blockchain technology does secure your ape. However, art is meant to be seen, and you can't see it because in order to see it, you have to remove it from the blockchain, which breaks the chain and then makes it unsecure by nature of the way the technology works. If you post an ape, even if you just look at the ape before you buy it, your screen is caching an image that's being written to your RAM. And as we well know, there are companies like Microsoft right now who are desperately trying to save all of your RAM permanently onto a computer. Like, the technology's just there. Oh, also deeply funny, because in order for the blockchain to operate, there has to be, again, these things cost a ton of money. Like a ton of money to run. The fact that Microsoft Recall screenshots and saves all NFTs, therefore removing them from the blockchain and reducing their value to 0, is really funny. The Ouroboros is eating itself incredibly fast right now, and I love that. But here's the fun thing. The blockchain costs a ton of money to operate. And the person who owns the ape on the blockchain doesn't operate the blockchain. It's not deregulated, because in order for the blockchain to exist, someone has to operate it. Someone has to have a server running that stores all of that data, and that server's expensive. And so paying money to upkeep that server is a kind of regulation. When that money runs out, they shut down the server and your apes are gone, because they were always regulated to begin with. The idea that a blockchain is unregulated isn't true. That part was never true. Someone had to own the server the blockchain was hosted on. That person owned your ape. I know in writing, in legal paperwork, they were just hosting your ape, but your ape was saved physically to their hardware, and they own it, and they have to maintain it, because electricity costs money. Yeah, no, the blockchain always was regulated by the market, because you can't host computers for free. The free market. The jurisdiction is the free market. The free market isn't deregulated. The market regulates itself. You can't have unlimited money. If you have money and spend it, your money goes down. That's a kind of regulation. It's not regulated by the government. When they called the blockchain deregulate, hang on, we should be doing this right now. We're talking about the blockchain right now. When they called the blockchain deregulated, that was a code word for not controlled by the government, controlled exclusively by non-governmental outside forces. Here's the thing. Here's the insane thing. The government doesn't control how valuable an original Van Gogh painting is. Its value is dictated by the free market. Paintings are deregulated. We already did that. That's the thing they didn't get. That's the thing NFTs don't understand. The cost of keeping a painting in your house, of needing storage space for the painting, of needing to clean dust off of the painting, of upkeeping the painting, of restoring old paintings, that cost is a type of a non-governmental regulation. Paintings are deregulated in the same way that NFTs are deregulated, in that the government doesn't command the prices. The government doesn't come down and say, all right, listen, minimum 10,000, maximum 2 million for any Van Gogh. They don't do that. I can sell a Van Gogh for $2. It's not illegal. I can buy a Van Gogh for $100 billion. That's also not illegal. The government doesn't control that. What controls that is the market prices. No sane person would sell a Van Gogh for $2. I'm not going to talk about the upper limit, because yeah, there are people who would buy a Van Gogh for $100 billion just to prove they could, but I digress. The point is, the existence of currency as a concept regulates buying and selling. The cost of maintaining a server is a simple fact of the blockchain. The blockchain isn't free. In the real world, the blockchain costs money to maintain, which means someone has to be paying money for NFTs to maintain value, and that's a kind of self-regulation. It regulates itself. They were always regulated by market forces. And if you want proof that I'm right about this, where's the dude with the post who says my apes are gone, or whatever it is? Where's the iconic my apes are gone? Though all those blockchain hosters, they shut down because it cost too much money. They stopped hosting the blockchain, and the people who own stuff on the blockchain, they just don't own it anymore. It's been deleted. The server closed down. It's gone. It's not theirs anymore. It was always fake. It was always regulated. It was always a grift. The technology for a completely non-regulated, completely free, completely safe image hoster is a total myth. Image hosting costs money. That's it. That fact, the fact that maintaining a server costs money because it requires electricity, because that's how computers work, that proves NFT technology was never real. That's all there is to it. That guy got fit. That might have been what happened with that specific one. But the "my apes are gone" meme got rehashed when the server started closing, and that's where I first saw it. It got turned into a meme because they shut down a bunch of servers and all the apes are deleted. So that's what I was referring to. I think the original one was him getting fished, but yeah. Attempting artificial scarcity on images or other non-networked static files is inherently stupid. Yeah. Artificial scarcity is bad. I'm so sorry to the people who would make more money if artificial scarcity wasn't bad, but it's bad. It is. Here's the thing. I'm a writer. If I could write a novel that someone would pay $100 million for to own the only copy of that novel in existence, that would be great for me. But that's not how novels work. They're just words, and anyone can just copy them and put them into a Word document. I could publish a novel and then delete all my other copies, and then have one physical copy of the novel, and then autograph it, and then say, this is the only copy of the novel I'm ever going to officially publish, so this is the only official copy of the novel, and then try to sell it. Artificial scarcity? No. Currency is not artificial scarcity. That's not the way that works. That's not how we use the term artificial scarcity. That's real scarcity. The dollar's price is managed by the real scarcity of gold, which we assume the dollar derives price from. Gold is a physical, real scarcity. It's all bartering. Don't be fooled. Currency is in fact a fake system based on bartering. It's gold. In 2025. Currency derives its value from the purchasing power of the country who prints that currency. If they do not have purchasing power through bartering, through deals, through contracts, through treaties, and through physical possession of goods, then they don't have currency, and so they don't have buying power. It's not artificial. You could argue it's fake. You could argue that the United States is lying about how much gold it has. You could argue that we've artificially inflated or deflated the amount, but it is backed on physical goods and services. It's backed on real physical things. It's not artificially scarce. It is real scarce. If you could make the dollar more powerful by just telling everyone in the world, hey, there's less dollars now. I'm sorry, we don't know what happened to most of them. There's only a few dollars in circulation now. The dollar's just worth more now. If you could just do that, then no nation would ever be able to trade with any other nation. That would be artificial scarcity. Would be the ability to just tell people that there are fewer dollars that exist now. That's artificial scarcity. Artificial scarcity is reducing the amount of something you allow to circulate in order to increase how much it's worth. That is simply not how currency works. Now, you can burn half of the dollar bills in the world, and the dollar's price will go up by 2 times. It'll double in its value. If you were to do that, that's real scarcity. It's not artificial. You've reduced the number of dollar bills. A lot of people seem to think its value goes down when they print more of it. Do you disagree? No, because if there's more of a thing, then it's non-artificially less scarce, and the value goes down. That is in fact how bills work. If you just print as much currency as you want, it's worth less. That's not artificial, that's real scarcity, friend. You could say, well, that's technically an oversimplification. Sure, but that's because it's not artificial. It's not an artificial system. It's a real, actual process. Artificial scarcity is the act of something not being scarce, but denying people access to it in order to increase its value. That's not how currency works. That's not how that system operates. That's what the word artificial means. It means not real. It means the scarcity isn't real. The scarcity of the dollar, if there are less dollars circulating, is real. Yes, like diamonds. Diamonds are real-world artificial scarcity. Diamonds are not valuable. There's a lot of them. But there's an entire organization, there's an entire secret cabal, basically, that has made it so that the amount of diamonds that exist at a time is limited, and also they have basically made it such that only certain diamonds have value. They have created a system in our country by which we believe that only real natural diamonds that are obtained in a certain way, that are cut a certain way, that are at a certain level of purity, have that intrinsic value. Because you can just make diamonds in a lab. So here's the thing. Let's go to a hypothetical situation where you have all of the dollar bills in the country, and you take a red marker and you sign, let's say you're, I don't know, Bob Dylan. Who gives a shit? And you sign your signature, Bob Dylan, on $100 bills, on 100 $1 bills. Then you release all that currency into the system, and people see that signature. They're like, I don't know why Bob Dylan signed my dollar bill. Who gives a shit? But then one day, you announce that there is a service that you are providing, or an item you are selling, And it only costs $1, but that dollar has to be in cash, and it has to be a Bob Dylan autographed dollar bill. That's a kind of artificial scarcity. Because you controlled... The dollars have all the same value, but you have told people that specific types of dollars, which you controlled the supply of, have more value than the other dollars. You've made a specific item that is not scarce more valuable by controlling its source. That's artificial scarcity. But the dollar itself, that's defined by a lot of more... Currency is a complicated system. Currency is fucked. I'm not pretending to understand currency. Digital scarcity based on the blockchain artificial of bitcoins. No, in a Bitcoin, scarcity isn't artificial. That's actually not the problem with bitcoins. Because what a bitcoin is it is a currency that is based on an actual real physical thing, which is the minting of the blockchain, which is processing power, which is real world strain on a computer system, as well as electricity being converted into a digital process. And so there is a physical expense that is being spent to create something that there is a limited amount of, because minting the blockchain, again, like we said earlier, it's hard. You can't do it for free. You can't just say, today I'm going to mint the whole blockchain. That you can't really do that. It requires a lot of work to get there. And so the minting of that, the process of doing that, is the backing for the Bitcoin currency. So the issues with Bitcoins, one, the amount of computing processes, the amount of just pure electricity and, like, fossil fuels required to operate the facilities that are minting those currencies is grotesque. It's horribly inefficient, and the dollar bill is just a better... The dollar bill's better. I'm sorry, but paper money is just more efficient than Bitcoin. In terms of environmental impact, physical currency's better. Hell, if you don't like physical currency, I have good news. Credit cards are better. Credit cards and banking and checks, and written checks, are a better form of currency than the blockchain in pure terms of environmental impact. That having been said, the only thing the blockchain has to recommend it, the only thing the blockchain has left to recommend it to people is they claim it's deregulated. It's not. In order for the blockchain to exist, it has to exist on a computer. Someone owns that computer. That person controls the blockchain. They might say, oh, I'm not going to regulate it, but they can. Their ability to turn off that PC just to unplug a data center, the fact that they have that power, that gives them power over the system. That's what regulation is. It's the power to control the system. The fact that someone can unplug a computer that the blockchain is hosted on and not plug it back in is regulation. Blockchain isn't deregulated. It never was. That's the actual issue with them. It's not that it's a made-up currency. All currency is made up. The blockchain is actually the same as other currencies. It is the environmental impact, and it is the fact that its deregulation is actually... It's just made up. And that's... I'm not an expert on these things. I'm not writing a video essay here. There's a lot of stuff about currency I don't know. I don't really understand the dollar. It's way more complicated than, well, we get $1 per pound of gold that we own. It's way more complicated than that. But if you just take the basic idea of the blockchain and reduce it to its core components, it's a lie. It's obviously just a scam. I guess the artificial scarcity is a complete tangent. I mean, I love tangents. I have a rant option for a reason. I like doing this with chat. Should have said was attempting digital scarcity on copyable files letting network components stupid. So the same thing as trying to pirate a single player. I'm still 100% agree with you on that point. No, 100%. If you attempt to produce scarcity on something that can just be copy pasted, I'm sorry, you're just gonna fail on that. And my point, the point I was trying to share was, I think it's kind of evil to use artificial scarcity. I'm sure you could produce a specific case argument proving without a doubt that there is one single good example of artificial scarcity that exists in the world today. Off the top of my head, I can't think of it. I think denying people access to a resource so that that resource is more valuable is ontologically evil. I'm sorry, it is. I think it's ontologically evil. I think it is just at a core concept. I think it's evil. I think preventing people from having access to cows so that you can sell beef for higher amounts, evil. I think closing down iron mines so that you can charge more for steel, evil. Denying people access to a resource so that it's more valuable, I just think that's evil. And at the end of the day, I think that's what the blockchain was. I think that's all it's ever been, is, only people with really nice computers can participate in the system. We can make an economy that poor people can't participate in. That's the whole idea behind it. At least as far as I can tell. I think that's why it appealed to people. And ironically, I think that was the appeal of the blockchain. The reason people like crypto. It is an economy that poor people can't participate in. I think that's why they liked it. I think that's why, because the apes were nasty, right? Like, we all agree the apes are nasty, but people bought the apes because it made them feel better than other people. I have the money to buy ugly-ass apes no one wants. This is a flex. It's owning a nice car. It's buying a really nasty-looking hat from Gucci, and knowing that it's a stupid-ass hat, but that it's Gucci, and so it has value, and it makes you seem wealthier, and that's what matters. That's all the blockchain and NFTs ever were. AI is different. AI is a different beast. AI is a lot more complex. AI is tied up in fascism and Nazism and the degradation of the worker as a source of value for the country. It's tied up in the same hatred of poor as like NFTs and blockchain, but it's a much more complicated beast. I couldn't go into all of the ways in which AI is evil in a stream without I'd have to prepare a PowerPoint, is what I'm saying, because that's a whole other beast. But yeah, and I don't disagree with anything. So on the topic of decentralization versus deregulation, do you think it's realistic for every owner of a blockchain server or every jurisdiction in which a blockchain server exists to act to shut them down or alter them simultaneously? You think it's not necessary to exert meaningful control over it? Oh, the difference between decentralization and deregulation. So, the idea behind decentralization was anyone who had a computer that could afford to host the blockchain on it would be able to host the blockchain and therefore gain control over that blockchain, right? That was the decentralization argument. And I think that does make sense, except there's just one problem. If you have enough money, you can buy anything on the blockchain. If you have enough Bitcoin, you can own most of the blockchain. And if you want to just delete all of your Bitcoin, if you want to just delete a large section of the blockchain, all you need to do that is a lot of money. All you would need to disrupt the ape market is an unlimited amount of money. If Elon Musk wanted to destroy the blockchain, he could just buy all the important things and just delete them. He could buy a bunch of apes and just say, I'm deleting them today. He could buy all the apes and just delete them. I think at a philosophical level, that means it's not decentralized. It is centralized within currency as a concept, which is deeply philosophical and cerebral. But it's like the centralization isn't a single computer hub. But be honest with me. How's that different from the government? Like, at the end of the day, there is a single governing body that controls the dollar bill. There is a single building where they're supposed to print those things and count those things and tell you how much those things are worth. But is that the economy? Is our entire economy just one singular regulating body? One single person who has a switch that they can flip on and off to say economy bad or economy good? The idea that our entire economic system is centralized because there's a building that prints the money, because there's a person that is the head of the department that prints the money, isn't true. That's a great example of why. The concept behind the blockchain holds that the government has centralized the power of the economic systems of the United States of America behind itself, and that the people of the United States, that the businesses of the United States aren't able to do business any way that they want because the government has control over it, because it is centralized within the power of the government. And in order to reclaim our power, we need to decentralize the economy from the government. Visa and MasterCard aren't the government. They can do, those companies are doing whatever they fucking want to our economy, and they're not the government. They're private companies. They're publicly traded companies, but they're companies. They're not the government. That's proof that having enough money can just move power somewhere else. That's the pitch behind the blockchain. So, here's the thing. Remember, our whole thing about blockchain, our whole thing about why it's supposed to be different is the idea that if anyone can have the blockchain on their PC, they can maintain the blockchain as long as they have the money to do that, as long as they have the electricity in their house to do that, means that it's decentralized. If anyone can simply shape the economy of the United States by having enough dollar bills, by just having enough money, how is that system different? If Pornhub can accept Bitcoin instead of MasterCard, how is Bitcoin different than MasterCard? What's the difference? Well, there's no CEO of Bitcoin, right? That's the difference? There's no CEO of Bitcoin? Does that make it a safer currency? Does that make it a more stable value? What's it drawn on? Computer processing power? Some kind of magical blockchain no one really understands? That's what it's backed on, right? Is this magical blockchain. It's the same thing. The argument I'm making is that the blockchain, the Bitcoin, the crypto mining, it is the exact same goddamn thing as the dollar bill. It's the exact same goddamn thing. It's just more destructive to the environment. It has the same centralization problems. It has the same regulation problems. It's much like the dollar. It is a system no one actually fully understands. It's a bunch of made-up bullshit. It's a school of mysticism. Mages study ancient tomes for decades trying to understand how the economy works. And that's the same thing with Bitcoin. And once you understand how the system works, do you go and tell other people? Do you simplify it? Do you fix any of the problems? No. You sell self-help books so that you can make money. Because you've learned that the whole system is made up and you can just do whatever you want and make money off of it, and that just improves your quality of life. Once people understand how the economy works, the first thing they do is make a grift. Because because that's all it is. I don't love the dollar. I don't love the way that currency works. Current Bitcoin blockchain is 680 gigabytes. The cost of mining it scales with the amount of people mining it. If no one's mining it, it becomes much cheaper to mine by design. If people stop mining Bitcoin to control it, you could easily mine it yourself. Yeah. I mean... Sure. If companies stopped spending money on buying politicians, then you could easily buy a politician yourself, I guess. Is that not the same? If 0 people on the planet are going to pay Donald Trump to, like, put forth a bill, and I hand him a 20, and I'm like, yeah, buy yourself something nice. If he's not getting money from anywhere else, he's gonna take a 20, right? If my local taco place hasn't sold a taco in 17 years, they're just going to shut down. But if they were still running for some reason, I could own the tacos. I could just go down there and be like, I'll give you $1 for a taco. And they'd take it because no one's buying tacos. Right? If everyone stopped mining Bitcoin, no one person would control it because no one would... If it stopped existing, no one would sell it anymore. No one would accept it as tender. The bubble would pop. The dollar's the same problem. If nobody spent dollars anymore, the dollar would be valueless. It doesn't matter if it's backed by the federal government's gold. If no one spends them, they don't have value. If no one collects dollars. If anytime someone gets a dollar bill, they just flush it down the toilet, the dollar bill is going to have a problem really fast. Thank you for the care package, Autumn. It's weird made-up hypotheticals, but it's weird made-up hypotheticals on both sides. The Bitcoin fans aren't going to stop mining Bitcoin. Because if they did, then the Bitcoin would lose value. And they have value tied up in it. And that value is the amount of money they spent buying a bunch of GPUs so they could farm it. They're not going to start farming it. But if people don't accept that currency, if no one wants Bitcoin, then they're not going to spend money upkeeping the mine to farm it, and it's going to collapse. That's the same problem any economy has. If goods don't have value, the economy collapses. I don't know what to tell you. That's the exact same problem. Bitcoin fans are the jurisdiction. You just said it. Bitcoin fans are the jurisdiction over Bitcoin. They are one jurisdiction. They're all shitheads. It is the shithead collective. Just because they don't have a CEO doesn't make them a jurisdiction. They're the people who control it. And they're all shitheads. If we removed the President of the United States and kept everything else the same, and there were still, 30,000 federal employees, the economy wouldn't change just because there's no CEO. Yes, 1,000% I do. That's how the government works. That's how the government operates. It's a bunch of shitheads who have an inability to agree on anything regulating stuff. That's what a government is. It's the exact same system. At a philosophical level, they are completely identical. It is a bunch of shitheads doing things all on their own, running around like chickens with their heads cut off, and regulation comes out of it all the same. That's exactly the problem. It's the exact same system. There's no way you can describe the way Bitcoin works that doesn't just also describe the government. They're the same. They didn't invent anything new. It's the exact same thing. It just wastes more electricity. That's the whole point. And they don't know it. To me, that's the worst part. Our government knows there are a bunch of headless chickens running around, regulating things for no damn good reason. Every member of our government understands that. They lie about it because it's what keeps them in power, but they know they're idiots. They know they're not pulling off anything. They know they're not making the world a better place. The Bitcoin people don't get that, which makes them more dangerous. It should be something you fear because they're a government that doesn't know what they are. Well, no. If you operate under the Bitcoin jurisdiction, you've given weird Bitcoin fans control over your life, but you also still live in America, so congratulations, you still follow American law. You've just given yourself a second dictator. You've given yourself a second overlord. You could say, well, this overlord is decentralized and deregulated, because it's actually just a bunch of idiots with no central leadership. So who do I punch when they screw me over? See, at the end of the day, if Donald Trump declared war on the citizens of the United States and I had to exercise my Fifth Amendment rights and raise up arms and form a militia in order to overthrow an evil dictator, I'd have a target. If something happened to the blockchain and I lost all of my apes, if my Bitcoin value suddenly crashed and I had no money left, whose White House do I assail? Not having clear leadership isn't a positive. It's not a pro, it's a con. That's a bad thing. You don't have anyone to blame if it goes to shit. No one's in charge of Bitcoin. I don't want to ride a train that doesn't have a conductor. That's not really a hard philosophical value to interrogate, right? I don't want to ride a train that doesn't have a conductor. That's a pretty straightforward philosophical value to have. For some reason, Bitcoin fans think a train without a conductor is a great idea. It's not. At the end of the day, the reason they believe this is they've convinced themselves that their train is magical and different than the other trains, and it will navigate itself, because all the people on board their train want the train to arrive safely, and their will for the train to arrive safely is what will steer the train, and they don't need a conductor. I don't know what to tell you. That's not gonna work great. It's not gonna work grand. Everyone's gonna probably die eventually. Riding on a train like that. I'm sorry, those systems don't work. You can't just magically hope that your will for something to work out will make it work out without any oversight whatsoever. Trains get used as metaphors for the economy all the time. I'm not breaking ground with that one. Hi, Cam. We've spent the last 30 minutes discussing why the blockchain is bad. Just go ahead and put a bullet in my head now. It'd be a mercy to me and also to the viewers who have to listen to me. Beloved brethren, I know people want their self-driving cars, but look at this. Child hit by car. Thank you, Autumn. Your timing couldn't have been better. I don't need to unpack that one. Yet people buying crypto. Oh yeah, where do you buy your crypto? Do you go to the non-regulated company store to get your crypto? I don't know how crypto works, but like people having crypto wallets, like, oh, I'm paying this company a monthly subscription so that they can manage my deregulated currency for me. You've got to be kidding, man. People should not want cars. They should want trains. Cam, what do I got? Do I need to have a car-train debate now? I don't think we do. I think we're good. I think we beat this dead horse enough, right? Is the horse beaten to death yet? I've been whacking this thing with a stick for 30 minutes. It's not getting back up, right? We're good. We're good. Unless it's a zombie horse, we're done. Yesterday I was walking the fields and noticed sure signs of ergot in my crop. I set it afire at once and made sure it burnt to ash, but take a look at your own grain and see if the pestilence has taken it too. Fellow Northerners, the enemy never sleeps. The Black Devils have pitched camp on the other side of the river. Our lads will defend us to their last bolt and last drop of blood, but you too need to be prepared to serve your fatherland. Steel and blood are the only things a man can wield in the fight for Redania. A wary eye and a cocked ear do battle just as well. So if you see a stranger hanging about in your village, or someone hiding in the bush, or you hear someone talking with a foreign accent, send an envoy to the nearest outpost at once, because you might have just spotted a Nilfgaardian spy. Do this, and you not only serve Redania, but you enrich yourself as well, for you will reward all such help as generously as it deserves. Together, shoulder to shoulder, onwards to victory. Captain Vit Freeman. Well, I don't know why that did that. There be toads swimming in the well. Don't drink from it, unless you've nothing against water toads of Shatton. I never realized you're so smart and informative. I'm going to choose to take that as a compliment. I'm going to choose to take that one as a compliment. Yeah, it's not like I dislike having these conversations. I know what you were trying to say, Kay. Don't even worry about it. No, you're good. I know exactly what you meant, but the phrasing was really funny. I never realized you're so smart is a really good line, actually. I love it. It's fine. I know exactly what you mean. No. We all do that sometimes. No, these are things that I think about a lot that I'd love to, like... Thank you, Cam. They're things that, like, it's not necessarily that I don't like talking about them, but it's frustrating because I wish everyone on the planet could look at the way things are and just parse things with a little bit of basic logic. I'm not up here telling you all that we need to overthrow our evil dictator, President Donald Jimothy Trump, and throw him out of the office, and burn everything to the ground, and delete dollar bills, and consume the United States Treasury, and invent communism, and live as a commune that only barters for squirrel pelts. I'm not suggesting that. But I am saying that if you look at cryptocurrency, it's worse than the system we have. Our system is bad, and I'd love to fix it. Cryptocurrency is a step in the wrong direction, and I think that that's a pretty simple, logical pathway to follow through. I think anyone with a brain could reach that conclusion if they looked at it at like an objective level. People don't look at things objectively. People look at things subjectively. They're so bad about seeing outside of their world. At the end of the day, a lot of people looked at cryptocurrency and they said, there are people investing in crypto right now who are making money, and they're getting richer by investing crypto. I'm going to do that. And then when they did that and they were told, oh, crypto's evil, they were like, oh, I'm being told I'm evil because I invested in it, and so now I have to defend crypto because it's a besmirchment of my honor, rather than saying, yeah, it was bad, I'll just sell all my Bitcoin and get some money now. I'll sell off my apes now that I know NFTs are bad. No one's going to want to do that. They've already bought into the lie. I was raised Christian. I know what it is to be told, yeah, the Earth is actually like 4 billion years old. And to go, the Earth is 6,000 years old, because how else did the Ark carry all the animals? That doesn't make any sense. I know what it's like to think like that. I'm a smart cookie, but I know what it is to have to break with your worldview. Now, I did it. I asked a bunch of people who were into evolution, like, can you explain evolution to me in a way that makes sense? Can you show me some of the evidence for evolution? Can you explain to me how radiographic dating actually works? What are its limitations? And I intook the information I was given and I changed my worldviews. That's hard. That's hard to do. And I don't hate people who can't do it. I wish they could do it. And I think our world sucks ass because they can't do it. But I don't think someone is evil because they struggle to let go of that sort of thing. So that's why if I start talking about crypto, or if I talk about AI, or if I talk about the MasterCard Visa Stripe situation, or I talk about bigotry, I'm going to get so upset. Because I want someone to be mad at, but the people who are at fault are often not the people... There's often not a target for it. Right now, it's real easy to be mad at, like, Elon Musk or Donald Trump because they're, like, actively, intentionally doing dumb shit. And I can be mad at them, but I'm not going to get Donald Trump onto a talk show to explain it to him. Donald Trump's not watching my Blue Sky. He's not watching... I mean, I have 9 viewers right now. Maybe one of those 9 viewers is Donald Trump. I kind of doubt it. I kind of doubt Donald Trump's watching me right now. So I can't have a one-on-one conversation with him and explain things to him calmly and ask him to change his mind about everything. I can't do that. So I see people come in here... Ah, shit, they found me out. Honestly, that's the kind of thing where, like, someone whose name is the real Donald Trump would show up in my chat and be like, listen, this is a great stream. This is one of the best streams. You make the greatest stream. Like, someone would come in here and do that bit. That's just how Twitch is. So I don't know. There's a user on here called The Real Miyazaki that finds me every time I shit talk a Dark Souls game in someone else's chat. And they're like, oh, I heard you were talking shit. And it's like, oh my god, it's The Real Miyazaki. They were, I think you'd know, because they'd start being passive-aggressive about you, for sure. Can you imagine if we turned on the news tomorrow and it's Donald Trump talking about how he hates that one Nautilus VTuber? You all know who I'm talking about. She's a brute. She's a real problem. She's a real brute. She says such mean things. She's always lying. It's always false news. She's out here telling people that I'm some kind of dictator. I'm not a dictator. I'm a nice guy. You know I'm a nice guy. If I wasn't a nice guy, I'd have her killed. But she's still alive because I'm a nice guy. Like, can you imagine... Oh no. Oh no, my VTuber stream was actually Donald Trump's favorite thing to watch in the evenings before he went to bed, and I shit-talked him during the middle of my Witcher 3 playthrough, and he got really upset about it. Can you... I can't. I cannot imagine the burden of that. You realize that's what it is to be like Critical Role? You realize that's what it is to be like Dimension 20? That's what it is to be, I don't know, Girl DM, or like fucking, one of the HoloLive girls or whatever, right? Like, there are enough people watching your content that it's possible one of them is someone important and loud and annoying and dangerous. And it's like, oh, I don't love that, actually. That's a different topic, though. No, but like, because I can't talk to the one person who is at fault for the world sucking right now, and I know there's a lot of other people who are making the world suck more by buying into that, my instinct is to get mad at those people because they're people I can talk to, and I want to get upset at them, and I want to tell them they're dumbasses. But I can't do that. I can't direct my anger at a person who has simply been brainwashed by a system that has spent 10,000 years being designed to brainwash people. All of us got a little bit of programming in there. Anyone who's trans or has had trans friends has at some point found a transphobic thought stray floating around in their head, and they've had to stamp it out. They've had to get out of there. Internalized transphobia. Internalized misogyny. These are things that all of us bear because that's society's designed to give us those values so that we're less likely to fight the system because we recognize we're a part of it. And anytime that happens, whether you're the person who's fighting the internalized systems or you're watching someone else not fight them, I want to remind you of a picture. It's a picture of a peasant carrying a sheath of wheat, one of those hay bales on his back. And he says, I think we should improve society somewhat. And a dude climbs out of a well and says, yet you participate in society. Fascinating. I'm very smart. I want you to remember that image. I want you to remember that we should improve society, and also all of us participate in it. These are both very true things, and we have to remember both of them. Whenever we're upset at someone else for not getting something, and whenever we're upset with ourselves for taking time to learn. That's where this starts. It's directing anger at the systems and not at the people. Because a lot of those people, they're the same as you and me, they're just dumber. Sorry, I had to get that in. They just haven't had their moment, their realization moment. And that's why when I talk about these things on stream, I get angry. Because it's so easy to just be mad at a person. And it's so hard to be mad at systems. If I'm being honest with you, I only saw value in crypto because it allowed me to do two things. Accept money over the internet without identifying myself to a platform that inevitably get bitched, and get HRT meds without insurance. I totally agree that the concept has real problems. If you have to use bad systems that are dangerous for other people and dangerous for the environment in order to keep yourself alive, I can't reasonably get mad at you for that. I have to let that happen because I have to understand that society hasn't given us the opportunity to get by in the world without participating in its systems, including the evil ones. Sometimes I eat McDonald's for dinner. And I realize that every time I eat McDonald's for dinner, the IDF explodes a child in some country in the Middle East. And that sucks. That sucks balls. And so I try to eat McDonald's as little as possible. I try to go literally anywhere else. But I have a very finicky stomach, and I have cravings because I'm human. And sometimes I don't do the right thing. Sometimes I go get McDonald's anyway, and the IDF blows up a child. It happens. If you understand that there's a system that you're participating in that is bad, and you ask yourself, what's the minimum I can participate in this system? It's a direct correlation. Every single Big Mac is one child blown up. It's Walmart actually has a sign, or McDonald's has a sign. You know the big M? They have a little banner underneath it that says one Big Mac equals one child. And what they're talking about is they explode a child in the Middle East every time you buy a Big Mac. It's a direct one-to-one correlation. I've blown up so many children this month, Cam. Just really blown up so many kids. They have exploded because of me. They have died. Terrible deaths. Because I ate a Big Mac. You gotta just look at those systems and ask yourself, what's the minimum I can participate in this in? And like, if the minimum that you can participate in a system isn't 0, I will forgive you. God won't forgive you and you're going to hell. But I will forgive you. Because we're all human, we all make mistakes. And sometimes we know that what we're doing is a mistake. We know that it's wrong. We do it anyway because it's our option. Also, sometimes you don't know that what you're doing is a mistake yet, and you think it is the right thing to do. And it may take you years to come to grips with the fact that it's not. And that's okay too. Pull up the image of all the brands Pepsi owns. I don't like to think about it. It is... What's the... Honestly, look up, like, literally any company. Like, put their name, the name of the company, and then enter in after it military contracts. And you're like, oh yeah, Hitachi wands. They, you know, the company who owns Hitachi, they make sex toys, and they also install the spring loading mechanism that allows the bomb to be dropped on Hiroshima. Like, you know, Johnson and Johnson company, they make like baby powder, and also they manufacture tank barrels. The barrel of the gun of the tank. Like, it's rough out there. It's rough. Look at a system. Ask if it's doing active real harm. If the answer is yes, participate in the system as little as possible. Don't hurt yourself avoiding the system, but participate in the system as little as possible. Step away from it. As much as you can. At the end of the day, when I hand my neighbor a $5 bill and say, dog, the next time you go and sweep the patio, if you could sweep my half of the patio too, and then I hand him a $5 bill, I have caused, as far as I know, no harm in this world. Maybe that guy goes and spends that $5 bill on something that is something evil that I wouldn't have spent it on. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure that I have done no direct harm to this world. You can participate in society without blowing everything up. You can. The more participation you have in society, the harder this becomes. And eventually, you're gonna spend $5 on something that is going to kill a child in Antarctica. That is currently the situation of the world. That's all there is to it. But, like, if you eat one fewer Big Mac and, like, eat one more, I don't know, homemade burger every month, that's 12 children a year that don't blow up. It's 12 children a year that don't get exploded. According to the McDonald's sign that says every Big Mac, you know. That's all I have to say on it. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Good night, everyone. Alright, the music for the game cutting out. The music for the game cutting out really sold me on the bit, actually. I didn't realize there's no game audio on that particular screen, so it cut the audio out. That was pretty good. That was what sold me on the bit, was the entire thing just going quiet. I'm so used to the game audio that I was really sold on the bit by that, actually. Anyway, so the bad news I have for you is if you used crypto to buy something on the internet in order to avoid identification, you were still identified. That's not how OPSEC works. Unfortunately, it does not work that way. But it's the y'all know the VPN problem, right? That VPNs don't protect you from anything. Yeah, I mean, whatever. At the end of the day, if you got things you needed and you used methods that you considered safer for you, I approve of it. is my end point. That would be my end point. We are clean on OPSEC. Get out of here, Rhyme. VPNs. Here's a fun fact about VPNs for you, chat. I want you all to know this. Let me tell you what a VPN does. A VPN makes it look like you're somewhere else, which allows systems that check your global position to read you in a different location. That's what it does. So if you want to access Australian Netflix so that you can have all of the shows censored, you can do that. Does this mean that if you go to websites you're not supposed to go to, the government doesn't know you're there? No. That's not what a VPN does. A VPN doesn't actually protect your identity. It just changes a couple of basic things. You're still leaving a mark that can be traced back to you. VPNs aren't for OPSEC. They're for getting around geoblocks. That's it. They're useful, but that's all they do. I'm sorry to tell you this. VPNs advertise that they're good for OPSEC and that they hide your identity, but they don't actually tell you that's what they do. If you read their fine print closely, they will actually specifically tell you that you can still be tracked while using a VPN. But people use VPNs to do illegal shit all the time. And the VPN says, hey, someone using our VPN was doing illegal shit. Do you want their real IP address? To the government, because VPNs are still companies and they still actually have to report when illegal things happen. People who host VPNs can go to jail if you do something illegal and they don't tell the government you were doing it. If you want to use a VPN to access a foreign country's Netflix, pop off. It's good for that. If you want to use a VPN so that you can post to a forum board, and the people on that forum board don't necessarily know your IP address without doing some kind of more advanced hacking technique, hey, it does that too. Don't hire a hitman on the internet with a VPN. You will still go to jail. It doesn't protect you from that kind of thing. Don't use a VPN and then go on a burner Discord and talk about your plan to overthrow your local government. That doesn't work. The government will still know you did it. They'll still track it to you. Just understand that VPNs are still companies, and they still know who you are, and they still know what you're doing online. You need to know that. But yeah, no, for the other uses, VPNs are useful. I don't use a VPN because I just don't have a need for those things at the moment. But I would use a VPN if I needed it. But sometimes people watch VPN commercials and they think, oh, I can do illegal things and not get caught. No, you can still get caught. Please don't trust a VPN to keep you safe from the government if you're doing something illegal. I'm sorry, that's a recipe to get arrested. It happens all the time. Anyway, that's the whole VPN chat. I don't have any stronger opinions than that. I think it's important for people to know that specifically. You know the famous one? Piracy. A VPN won't... If your IP, if your internet service provider, if your ISP is tracking your downloads and uploads and watching for piracy and they report you, being on a VPN when you do it doesn't protect you. Your ISP still knows who you are. That, I think, is the number one message. You do put yourself at risk every time you pirate something. As a Twitch streamer, I cannot advocate for piracy. If I wasn't a Twitch streamer and was allowed to advocate for piracy, I might say something like, hey, you know what? If you've got a pirate, you got a pirate. Some things aren't accessible. Some things aren't owned by a company. And if you download something that no one owns, you can't get sued because no one owns it. So, like, pop off. I'm not saying don't do that. Is what I would say if I was allowed to, but of course, because of Twitch TOS, I would never say something like that. I do not advocate for piracy. I'm just saying if you were to ignore my very clear message of not doing piracy and do it anyway, just know that the VPN won't protect you from that particular thing. That's not what VPNs do. Do you think we can play The Witcher? This is going to be the funniest VOD I've ever uploaded, because just in the middle of this VOD is a 1 hour digression to talk about, like, politics and shit. Bonnie's infected me. I've turned into Banicula alive. God damn it. Here we go. Chat, if you want to start every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday with a 2-hour conversation like the one we just had, I have good news. You can go over and follow Banicula... That's the... Why did I type in A? Hang on. Okay, ignore me. Banicula Liva. You can go over to Banicula Live over at twitch.tv/Banicula Live, and you can get, in addition to way too much Minecraft and Tainted Grail, you also can receive 2 hours of whatever the fuck this was every single day at the start of stream. So if you're into that shit, I have good news. There's somewhere you can go. Why is it so hot in my house? Chat, I'm gonna pick you up and hold you gently like a hamburger. I don't know if you know this. You've been on my phone this whole time, so because I can't easily see my computer at the TV. Okay, so my air conditioning is on, and it's not set high. I'm gonna turn it down anyway, because I'm boiling today. Is it because I'm talking so loud? I'm out, there's steam coming out my ears, dog. I've been venting all day. Why does Keely... No, I shouldn't ask why Keely has a glizzy emote. I know the answer. Sus. Vote Liz. Let's do this. There you go. What was I trying to do in Witcher? We've just gotten started for the day, and I think we're mostly exploring the outskirts of the big city in this area. So I'm just kind of doing a loop around the outside edges, hitting points of interest and bounty boards to fill my disgusting quest log with as many contracts as possible so that we can start working through them. There is one that I want to work on. Where was it? I think it was it's this guy right here. He's a level 24. I'm level 6. So my goal right now is to... Oh, shoot. It ended in a tie, as it so often does on this channel. Jan's not even here to tie the pole, and it still ended in a tie. Good news. That makes me the tiebreaker, and I vote Cat. Yeah, no, I want to do this quest. It's level 24. We could probably do it anyway, but it might be really hard. So what we're gonna do instead is we're going to go do some side stuff. We're gonna get some levels, do some small contracts in the area, skill up, kill this goose. I would never. Unless I needed to for an achievement or like loot, and then I probably would, honestly.
Let's go.
Fascinating. Why did my horse just go in a circle? That is so many wolves.
Knowledge?
Cat! Hi, Cat! Thank you for the resub. That's 42 months. Jesus Christmas. We've been here forever. Took her head off. I have great news, Cat. You are so lucky you weren't here today because you would have fucking hated it. Cat does not like when I pause the game to have conversations. Are you feeling better, Cabo Blabo? Worse than what we have. Its condition is bad. They're both still medium. This is a master item versus Witcher gear. Mostly just the quality of it is so much lower. I like the monster resistance. I like the elemental resistance. It is... does have a slot. Oh, cause we joked that I was venting. Cause I was just going off on a rant for like an hour. And someone said, vote Liz. Liz vented. And I said, no, Cat's more sus. And then I put up a poll. And then they tied the poll. And so I decided that I was the poll breaker and I tossed you anyway. Mean to me. I was gonna say I'm only mean to you when you're not here. But that's not true. I'm also mean to you when you are here, so. Oh, man. We love Cat in this house. This stream wouldn't be here at all if it wasn't for Cat. So, Cat, while you're here, we're kind of just doing some side stuff right now because I'm under-leveled for the stuff I want to be working on. But it's important to know We found a new creature today that I want to introduce you to. I think you'll really like this one. It's very cat-coded. La criatura. Creatures are cat-coded, just in general. All creatures have some cat coding. If you can look at something and say, that's a creature, then it's at least slightly similar to cat in some way. Okay, let me show you this creature real quick. Get these cleared out. Behold, the armored Arcasae. Arcasae. Armored Arcasae. So, I think it's a bug, and it's so you see these guys are kind of like scorpion ant dudes, and these dudes are sort of like little crab dudes. This dude he's got little like the scythe hand things, which are usually kind of spider coated. He's got a big weird mouth on the front. He's only got 4 legs and then the 2 scythe arms. And it puts like, it can grow a shell on its back. It also will, so it can grow a shell, but it also can just wear a hollow tree stump on its back. So sometimes they grow shells and sometimes they don't. So it's some mix between like a hermit crab and a snail, and also a spider, and maybe a mantis, and possibly an ant. But anyway, so those are weird. I thought you'd enjoy it because it's such a mess of themes and it doesn't make any sense.
Hey-ya. Let's go.
Where am I going? Things that are kind of almost like an insect. That's the category. Please enjoy.
Not so fast, Roach.
7 cats in. Do you think there's 7 cats here?
Welcome to the 7 Cats, the luckiest tavern in town. They even say the hangovers our wine begets are lucky.
Can you put that mug down on the ground? Because it's kind of in there.
What's on the menu today?
Yeah, I didn't name him Roach. That is his actual canon name. I love it. It's such a good name for a horse. Apparently, there's a fish that's a roach. There's like a fish that's called the roach, and he's supposed to be named after that. So he's named after a fish, which is also a good name for a horse, in my opinion.
How about a few rounds of cards? Gwent specifically.
Yes, of course. Name your horse after a fish named after a bug. Yeah, I mean, that seems like good content to me. Cat, look, I have a triple triad card named Poor Fucking Infantry. That's actually his. I didn't name him that. That's the name of the card. Poor Fucking Infantry. Yeah, no, that's his name. Yup. That's a real card. Gwent is horseshit. I think you would probably dislike it. Okay, so this is our starting hand. We get to redraw cards if we want. Okay, we do have a lot of siege. Don't have a lot of melee. So... good. Bench that. Okay, that works. Drop your graham cracker in your milk, no. Okay. Can I do this? Can I do that? I can! I can decoy their spy and then take their spy into my hand and play their spy. It's free spy. They don't want you to know this, but the spies on the battlefield are literally free. You can just take them home. How much would it cost to do 10? I could make 10 with 2 cards. Actually. Yeah, I could do 10 with 2 cards. What do you have? Play a card from your discard. Yeah. No, yeah, that's perfect. Okay. So... We play this man. And then we play this man. And that puts us at 24. And then we end the round. Take your spies in your home, Liz. The Art of War. I get a new card because I won the first round. We have the same number of cards now. All I have to do is win this round and it's over for them. What does my leader ability do? Clear weather effects, okay. Nice 10. They're 15. They might be hard to beat on this round. I'm gonna hard commit to it though. I don't think you have what it takes to stop me. This man's name is Death Mold? I once made a prisoner vomit his own entrails. Ah, good times. So, the basic idea, Cat, is you've got 3 zones. Cards go into the 3 zones. You play 3 rounds. Whoever has the most points in a round wins that round. And whoever wins 2 rounds first wins. Then you have cards that will double a row. You'll have cards that you play on your enemy's field instead of your field, but they let you draw cards. There are weather effects which make all the cards in a row worth only 1 point. So if he had bad weather for siege vehicles, he could turn off my back row. But that's why I have the clear weather card, because it removes that. And so there are like little abilities. The fun strategy to it is if you play every card in your hand in the first round and win because you played all of your cards and the other person just passed immediately, you now have 2 rounds left, but you don't get any more cards. So they're just going to steamroll you. So there's kind of a psychological battle of, am I playing cards because I want to win this round? Or am I playing cards to force my opponent to spend their best cards so that I can punish them in the next round? I don't like that I have a spy right now, actually. I don't love that. You've got to do something for me, buddy. He did nothing for me, I'm cooked. Oh, no! He actually just might have won. So we're going to do clear weather, which removes the fog to give me my archer back. Note that I have no melee. And all of his strength is on his... A lot of his strength is on his melee row. He's out of cards. Biting Frost, all of his melee cards are now only 1 point. Oh, his hero stays at 10 points because of that, because hero units aren't affected by weather. And he just had more points than me. I lose. I lose. I shouldn't have... Oh, if I had saved 1 card, so we pass. But here's the thing. If I had kept 1 card in my hand, I would have won the next round. He drew a card because he won the last round. He didn't draw a point card, though, so we tie. So it's a draw. I actually threw the match. I should have done my math. I was dumb. You play a rematch. Play again. Combat may not end in a draw. No, yeah, I see what I did play that wrong. Okay. So we've got melee dudes who double when they're next to each other. 2 ranged. We're missing We don't have a lot of artillery this game. And this is supposed to be my artillery deck. That's close combat, that's ranged combat, that's decoy. They don't have a lot of range, so I'm going to swap that. I will keep you. Those two are good. You're rough. But if I'm planning to play Frost anyway, you're still a strong opening card. Poor cat. We'll redraw you. Good night, Alexi. Thanks for chatting with us tonight. I hope you have sweet dreams. I won't lie to you, Kat. I would much rather be playing 14 right now, but I don't want to stream 14, and I need to do some Witcher, so this is what we're doing tonight. If I put this game down for like 2 months until I'm in the mood for it again, I'll forget everything and then I'll have to restart, and that's not what I want to do. Ooh, you stole my spy. You are a cunt. So, you have to play one card every round. If you don't play a card, you have to pass, and once you pass, you're done for the round. So right now, I want to try to bait him into doing stuff. I want to make him waste his cards. But if I just pass this round instead of spending a card, he's just going to play like something light and then win the round. I don't want that. I want to keep him wasting cards. So I have to play something even though it's going to be wasteful. Now I have a decoy. So I could play Vesemir. And then if this goes poorly, I can decoy and put Vesemir back in my hand. Yeah, I'm gonna decoy, put Vesemir back in my hand. Cause he just... You spy on me yet? That spy was a good play. They know I can't beat them right now. I pass. That's okay, because they just used a lot of expensive artillery to win this one. Oh, they're gonna play my spy again to draw 2 more cards. You're a cunt. That's so clever. I hate this. I don't have the cards to beat these people. I literally don't have any cards right now. Oh, God. What am I even doing this round? Not melee. Oh my God, I hate it here. Oh, I'm done. They just have Siege? You literally didn't have these cards the last time we played. Did you play a new deck? I hate you. I have to play a card. I'm playing him, and then passing. So that wins me the round. I get to draw 1 card. We just have to win this last round. They're up by a card. Oh, I drew another weather effect. I'm done. That draw killed me. My deck is terrible. I have to redo my whole deck. I don't have cards. We need to go buy cards or something, because I just don't have options right now. They only have artillery. I drew no artillery this game. And I don't have a weather effect to stop artillery. I can't believe they switched decks on me. What a cunt. What are you gonna do about that, huh? Yeah, I'm so done. Yeah, early Gwent is butts. Because they don't give you cards you need. I can punish that play, but then I'm done. And then they just pass. Because it's all about your... Like, obviously you have to build a deck that has the right combos in it. My deck sucks ass.
They even say the hang.
Do you...
What's on the menu?
Usually innkeepers will sell cards, yeah. Havcar Smuggler. There's a Sky Tail card, which I don't... I guess I can buy it anyway, because it's only 10. Decoy is good. I don't know if I need another one right now. You're a Nilfgaard, you're a Nilfgaard. Okay, I can't actually use any of the cards that she's selling, because they're for decks I don't have.
So long.
Being a priest, that's a soft gig.
This drink for its nearly right.
Aren't these always supposed to have a thingy in them? Supposed to have a little storage container for me in an inn. This one just flat out doesn't. Cool. I've seen the first inn you go to, there's a tutorial where they're like, whenever you go to an inn, you can use this chest in order to store your extra goods. Your stash is accessible from every inn. The second inn in the game I've been to, and it doesn't have one. Past Flora House of Luxury and Pleasures, both carnal and spiritual, is looking to hire a full-time waitress. Candidates should be 25 years old or younger, attractive, and quick learners. Industry experience preferred but not required. Those interested should contact Madam Serenity. While in this establishment, I misplaced a piece of personal correspondence. It was written on cream-colored parchment and bore my wife's seal. Inside were sublimely formulated expressions of true love, making it most cherished souvenir. I searched every inch of the 7 cats, finally found the letter in question in the latrine, crumpled and covered in unspeakable substances. To the churl who did this, I swear I shall cast vile curses on him and his kin for all eternity. Meatloaf. Special end of the week offer, only 7 cats, meatloaf, hunter's pot, and spice pork half off. Addendum, some weak stomach complainer reported getting poisoned at our place to the temple guard, so the special's been cancelled. I hope you're happy, you ploughing snitch. Go to the Passiflora and enjoy your nightingale tongue pate. We shan't sell any hard drinks to youth and children younger than 18 years of age, unless they're with their parents. You're in keep. Thank you for the care package. Like new, practically never used rocking horse for sale. Made of beechwood with oak runners. Slight scratch on the rear left leg. Metal stirrups included if desired. For sale, baby shoes never worn. Warning, whoever makes a ruckus in the 7 cats, harasses our guests, or fondles waitresses will be tossed out on his arse. French. Into the river? Into the river. Ugh. When in doubt, toss your local witcher into the river. All the smuggler's loot is good loot for me. Smugglers gotta hide their shit better, dog. None of that's gonna be good, is it? Nope. Like, there's armor here that's pretty good. Granted, for the most part, I'd rather sell it, I think. You're light armor, but you're plus 27 armor? You have much worse stats. Like, bonus stats. I'd love to get a decent set of heavy armor, but... yeah. Is it ugly? It's ugly! Well, that's fine, I guess. Come here, Roach. Okay, there is shit off in the corner, I guess. Yeah.
Move it. Come on.
Chambers closed.
What are you? Oh god, it's a night wraith. Shit. Oh, I'm not hurting it. Hang on. Get away. Earden? Earden. We gotta make it physical first. There we go. Okay. Oi. Ow. Night Wraith slain.
Come on, Roach.
Looking for an experienced gardener to work on transitioning my park's design from the Temerian style to the Nilfgaardian. Folk, watch out for them vagrants from Velen. For every man jack of them is a thief, a layabout, a slob, and a fool. I took a few honest field hands, but instead of pulling weeds, they dug up bulbs and ate them raw, which of course made them sick as dogs. So if any of that lot comes to your place, chase them away with a fat stick. Boniface. What?
Gratitude, you.
Myland! What happened? Thank you for gifting 20 subs!
Gratitude, you.
Hello? Thank you? What?
Acknowledge you.
Congratulations to Jezebel, Dogbum, Poison Chowder, Crimson Night Sky, Dionysus, Sudarudu, Super Dartuza, Cade, Chris Child, Interalia, Coffin Cakey, New Joker, Azrael, Ryunohito, Barrel Goddess, Turtleburger, Yagi Pagi, Objectively a Cat, Mr. Friend, Autumn Valley.
Gratitude, you.
Hi, welcome in. Thank you for 20 gift subs.
Acknowledge you. Gratitude, you.
Also, welcome into New Joker. Congrats on your first sub, and also welcome in. Thank you so much. What the heck? That's so many gift subs.
Acknowledge you. Gratitude, you.
Oh, a dihydrate. Yeah, we can do that.
Acknowledge you.
So the bad news is Otak is going to be doing that for the next 10 minutes, because he's programmed to only do it once, but he does it every single time, unfortunately. So we're just going to have to listen to that one. But thank you so much for the 20 gift subs. Yeah, I've seen you around before. I don't know in whose stream. Hard to say. But regardless, thank you so much for 20 gift subs. What a way to introduce yourself. I hope you enjoy your time here at the Squid Easy.
Gratitude, you.
I don't think it was Bonnie's stream. Would it have been Callie? Callie Calypso?
Acknowledge you. Gratitude, you. Acknowledge you. Gratitude, you.
because I do recognize your name. I've seen you around before.
Acknowledge you? Gratitude you.
Oh, you're friends with Barry! I love Barry.
Acknowledge you?
Barry, actually, if I can...
you.
Give me just a moment here. Let me do this real quick.
Acknowledge you?
I don't think it's on this. It's not on this one. Check this out. We're gonna do... My boy is just gonna be talking for a while.
Acknowledge you? Gratitude you.
Nothing I can do about that. That's fine. Let me pull this up real fast. It should be as an audio source. Congratulations, Emily and Kay. It's just a media source is what it is. Add existing Seas of Ion, and then property. No, advanced properties. Congrats, Autumn. And if I go to you and toggle this, we should hear it. There we go. So this track here... Oh, goodbye, cat. This track here is an Elderberries original. Barry did this for me, gosh, probably like 2 years ago now? Mean to her. And I have been proudly using it for 2 years and am still in love with this track. Toggle that, and then I can from this track. Yeah, Barry is incredible. I adore her. She's amazing and funny and kind. Fucking level 5 hype train out of nowhere, chat. Choo choo. Ow. Oh, so the emote that just gave me is Little Trickster, except it's got trick in his name. So you throw a pumpkin at my head if you use that emote. Incredible. Because the word trick is one of my triggers. Autumn wants a dehydrate. Yeah, we can do a dehydrate real quick, Autumn. Again, thank you so much for the 20 subs. That is insanely generous. For anyone, but especially for like a first time introduction to the channel. That is incredible, and I am so grateful. As you can see pretty clearly, you've hit several of my regulars who now have access to my emotes and don't have ads, which is always great.
Bonger?
So those are huge here. For those who do not know, the bartender order gives you tickets that you can spend on prizes. We only have a couple of them right now, slowly adding more as we go. But exclamation mark prize tells you what is currently available. Go to the bathroom real quick. The blueprint one is based on the game blueprints. We just got it operating. Yeah, Kit did that one fairly recently, and it's very good. Someone in our chat posted one of their other emotes from another channel, and the emote was them biting someone's arm. And Kit was like, wait a minute, why don't we have an emote of me biting someone? And she immediately went and drew and animated that. And it turned out great, as things Kit does often turn out. I should have let the Barry music play, because now we're just in here in silence while I go to the bathroom. Alas. Pee. I went a little earlier when we didn't have the redeem, but I didn't actually put it on cooldown, so I have to go again, I guess. Use it for wholesome and also for nefarious purposes. I have great news for you. Kit would be delighted for it to be used for either. I'm also going to take pill because I was hoping getting some food and some caffeine into my system would help with my headache, but it did not. So we're going to take a couple of pills. Behold, cool strutting. Let's see. I'm eager to hire some honest and hard-working men, fit for hard work around the farm who ain't afraid to get dirty. Starting immediately. Pulcher Moss. The undersigned would like to remind you that providing any matter of assistance to sorcerers and sorceresses, alchemists, pellers, herbalists, soothsayers, seers, or any other such heretics, blaspheming against the eternal fire is strictly forbidden. Anyone who spies such an individual must immediately inform the witch hunters or the city guard. His Excellency Cyrus Engelkind Hemmelfart. I'm sorry, his last name is Hemmelfart? Hierarch of the Eternal Fire. What a thing you could have named a child. Cyrus Engelkind Hemmelfart. Sure. Thank you, Autumn. Also, amazing. Cumrat. Cumrat, our beloved. My ass had 2 troughs to choose from, one full of oats, the other straw, but the stubborn bastard still died of hunger. Bodies fresh, fit for making into sausage. Any butcher in need of such, come to the village and ask for Kobe. When he said my ass had 2 troughs to choose from, I did not read that correctly. He's talking about a donkey. That's not how I read that sentence. My ass had 2 troughs to choose from. Seeking merchants for partnership. My family's recently entered the cheese-making trade. I need vendors who can promise to buy bulk qualities of my goods. Note that my cheeses will delight even the most refined of Novigrad palates. Oh, you know what? I was wondering why it was so quiet in here. We've muted the game. That's why. We're listening to Barry track.
That's it, Roach.
Sorry, buddy. You are not gonna kill me.
Bad idea.
Yeehaw. An echidna decoction. You need to kill Knuckles to make one of those. I'm going towards the wrong marker, because I'm very smart, and paying a lot of attention.
A test of your reflexes!
Oh, goodbye, chat! That toss was amazing. It just went bottom first right into my face. It didn't spin at all. It was a direct throw. Right. The weirdest parkour system ever. Because we know we're copying Assassin's Creed. So on FF14 Redeemed, I had to send it. It is indeed a test of your reflexes. I also want... I don't know what I'd use it for, but I really want to use Sloppy somehow. This isn't another distraction, but I wanted to consider the following. What are your genre preferences? I can just something good and new. Oh gosh. I mean, we're always... Consider the following is always open. And... I think a big thing is, I try to stray away from things that are visual novels and visual novel adjacent. The more reading I have to do, or the more listening to dialogue, like spoken dialogue that I have to do, the less enjoyable a stream is. So those are the types of games that I don't like streaming. There goes the endless exploration. Hello, dead man. We keep finding things way above my level, and we keep winning through gumption. I still really enjoy this game. But boy, is it feeling a lot like the Assassin's Creed experience right the fuck now. How are you doing, dead man? It's good to see you. I hope you're well. Yeah. So a game like this where there is reading and there is dialogue, but there's a lot of like this. There's a lot of gameplay where me and chat can just talk. Those are the type we like to stream. But that kind of leaves just about anything open. Other important things to consider. I have bum wrists. My wrists are bad. And so mouse and keyboard games are difficult for me to play for long periods of time. So, I have a slight preference for games that can be played on a controller. A lot of games can get played on a controller. And I still like things like City Skylines and stuff like that. Even though they don't often have controls, like controller controls. Because games that are like slow-paced or tactical, I can spend time... I do need to click on things, but I can spend a lot more time with my wrist off of the mouse than, like, if it was a shooter, it would almost have to be on controller, because I just couldn't play that for very long. We recently did System Shock, and 4 hours was all I could do on System Shock. I just literally couldn't play more of it, because it was so rough on my wrists. Other than that, I've got Steam and I've got a PlayStation 5, and if it's something that I can Obtain cutscene. I'm not familiar with Joy to Key.
Another one. Run along home with the rest.
Sir, show some mercy. We've not got nowhere to go. For us, it's Novigrad or death.
Had enough for you lots. Sod off, or I'll have you skewered.
They seem desperate. Let them through. Can't see any harm in it.
Fucking hell. How many times have I got to repeat this? I've orders to turn back
Translate
anyone
controller
who
inputs into
talks to
keyboard
a pass.
inputs. I may need to look into it. There are probably some games that might allow you to play more games more easily. I mean, I've done the setup work. The nice thing about Steam is that for the most part, Steam's control schemes are pretty baked in. But if I had a game that wasn't on Steam, for example, like freaking Minecraft, which Minecraft doesn't have built-in controls. I can't play Minecraft right now. I needed to install a mod to let a controller work on desktop Minecraft, which is freaking ridiculous. Yeah, there's games I could see that being useful for, though. Just kind of a independent program that does the Steam remapping system, essentially. The Curse of Java edition. It's just insane to me how badly managed Minecraft is now. Remember when Microsoft said they were going to take care of this game when they bought it? Oh, I wish I had my Delusion 2. I almost put another level in it and I just forgot. I can bribe them.
King's a long way away, and your pay's probably meager. Sure we can't make a deal?
Oh yeah, well, I 1000% agree.
Purchase a one-time pass.
Exactly.
That's a whole other conversation. Way's clear.
Thank you. We've got nowhere to go back to. Novigrad. That's a chance of a new life.
Stay off the roads. Liable to run into another patrol.
Shan't be taken like that again. We'll be as careful as hares in a field bared by winter. But you...
I didn't used to...
More like the hero that lies in the tomb.
I think about control schemes and control scheme accessibility as like... Those are accessibility options, right?
Huge hoard. Might find something that suits you.
But I just... Even though they're games that I prefer on one or the other, I never really thought about it in terms of like me needing accessibility. I was always for having more options because I realized that some people can only do one or the other. But it's weird now to be in a situation where it's become very difficult for me to play certain games without those. And it's like, oh, well, now I need the accessibility. And that's why people need to be accessibility minded, because if you don't die young, everyone ends up needing accessibility.
But with fairness in your eyes.
Potentially accessibility, even adjusting the gamma of a game. Yeah. Here's looking at you, Cat. And I think there are things that are like... Cut.
Giddy up.
Some of them are pretty simple, right? Like some things... It's convoluted enough that I wouldn't say every single game needs to have this particular setting. But something as simple as like a controller, unless your game is like Guitar Hero and it really specifically has to be played a very certain way, controller accessibility should be a thing that you're looking at. If your game requires colors for anything, a colorblind mode needs to be a setting. Just some really basic ones.
The second sword, is it induced the first one free?
Greetings.
What is it,
Don't mind him. Sit with us.
You're most welcome to. Though be warned, we're in the middle of some serious studying, as our learned companion calls it.
Because they make things better for everyone. For real life example, the slips on curbs that wheelchair users can make it easier to walk or handle a grocery cart. There's a lot of examples, and that was for me. That was the controller thing, right? Because there are some games I just prefer on a controller, and one of the reasons is if I have a wireless controller, I can do game like Final Fantasy 14. I've been doing crafting. Crafting often requires me to do like the same inputs over and over and over again. I can do those from my beanbag while watching TV and have my PC off to the side and not have to be in my desk chair at my PC to do it. So accessibility options can just also be a convenience. They don't have to strictly be accessibility. That still makes them a good choice. So it is always a net positive to add accessibility to your games. I had an argument about that yesterday with someone complaining that a game was too easy, and I was like, then the solution isn't to make the whole game harder. The solution is to add difficulty settings. And they're like, no, the game needs to be harder because people who can't do it need to just be forced out of the game. They need to fail out. And I'm like, no. I can't. Last I checked, actually had pretty robust colorblind settings. It says separate settings for like each of the 3 most common types. In 14, macros are very helpful. Oh yeah, I mean that's what I have a lot of macros for crafting in 14. I've been doing too much you don't want to know about the crafting. It's so bad. The last 3 weeks of my life has been nothing. Yeah, same hat, cat. Yeah, WoW has good ones. 14 has a couple. I was always fond of Splatoon. Splatoon has like 7 or 8 different colorblind settings, which is phenomenal. So then you would know, but what you need to know is that I've made it difficult on myself on purpose to be stupid. But you would understand what it is I've done if I describe it to you. I had 2 or 3 crafters who were high level. I realized I kept needing the other crafters. Specifically, I went to go fishing. I wanted to catch a specific fish. I realized I didn't have the bait for it. The bait can only be crafted by Goldsmith, and there wasn't any on the market. And I've been telling myself for years, I'll go and get the other crafters leveled up when I've got some time. So maybe about 3 weeks ago, when I was caught in this fishing loop where I was like, every time I go looking for another fish, I find another type of bait that Goldsmith makes that isn't on the market board. I just said, alright, it's time. I'm going to clean out my inventory. I am going to go take a look at the gear for all of my crafters real quick, get a sense of where they are, and I'm going to get them leveled. That's going to be my goal. I'm going to level all my crafters. So I sat down to do this. I looked up a couple of strategy guides, approaches for leveling crafters. For 1 through 50, a lot of people recommend lev quests. I don't like lev quests. Nowadays, cosmic crafting is a really great way to level your crafter from 1 to 100. I thought about cosmic crafting. I thought about it for a second. I said that would be good to just get into it real quick. But something possessed me. Because I want to eventually have the crafting log filled. And I says to myself, Liz, what if, because all your gatherers are max level already, what if you went out, gathered all of the materials for all the low-level crafts, and crafted every Realm Reborn craft for every crafter, and used that EXP to get them to 50, finish a Realm Reborn crafting, and then you can do Cosmic to get them to 100. just do all the A Realm Reborn stuff all at once just to get those logs out of the way. And that way I can go through the level 1 through 50 quests and do all of those quests, and not be, like, dropping in and out of the cosmic stuff. This is an insane way to do it. Any sane person would not have done that particular chain of events in that particular order. But people who do crafting in 14, as you no doubt know, aren't sane anyway. Do this for everything not named gold. So Ishgard Restoration is hell. Cosmic is so much better. Cosmic is so much better than Ishgard. I could keep going. Like, my classes are almost to 60 at this point. But I'm almost done, and I'm so glad to have my bag space back. I need the Weaver crafts, which I hate Weaver. My two least favorites are Weaver and Armorer. If you've done Omnicrafting, you probably know why. I hate every time I go to a recipe, it needs materials that I have to craft from other materials that I have to craft from other materials. I just hate that every time I go to craft something. And then, Culinarian. And Culinarian's going to be a different beast entirely, because the whole point of this was I filled my bags with all of the shit I was going to need, and I've just been manually crafting things, then going out and getting a bunch of materials, filling up my bags, then crafting a bunch of stuff. Culinarian doesn't use any of the same shit as everybody else. For the most part, all the Culinarian stuff is just going to get done by itself. So I don't have any Culinarian parts in my bags right now, and I'm just going to do Culinarian by itself, separate from the other ones. With these ones, it was like, oh, I'm going to need mithril ingots next. I'll do the math and figure out how much mithril I need for every class all at once, and just do all of the mithril, and then my bags will just be full of mithril for a week. Culinarian doesn't stack with anyone else, so I've just ignored it the whole time.
Thanks. Be happy to join you.
What do they call you?
I'm Geralt of Rivia. I'm a witcher.
They call me Rufus, and this here learned fellow is Theophile Maria Roscoe, and this is, sorry.
Manfred. I'm Manfred.
Manfred
exactly.
the Manfred.
Geralt. Heard that name before. You frequent the fairs?
Nope.
You've confused him with Gerard, the stage artist who indeed attends fairs and breaks wind to the tune of popular melodies. To the delight of the crowds, I'd add.
Breaks wind to the tune of popular melodies.
Well, my apologies. Ain't you the one that... You know, the rumours about Foltest's death?
No, wasn't me. Any news of the war, for instance?
They say the Black Ones will mount a new offensive soon to cross the Pontar. I bet diamonds to peanuts Radovid won't manage to repel this time.
Such a
Yeah.
shame Henselt perished in Lormar.
The good news,
Blasted dragons.
almost caught up with the crafters through
You
50.
are. With Henselt alive,
The bad
Nilfgaard wouldn't
news-
have had it so easy in the east.
The Emperor's sure to take
Or the,
Novigrad
sorry,
soon.
not the bad news.
He'll
The
seize
better
Temple Vault,
news
the City Armada, the West
is I have
Highways
watched
as
so
well.
many James Bond films, and I always wanted to watch the James Bond films,
What of it,
but I never had the time for it. And now it's the background noise for crafting.
Now you say you're waiting for Nilfgaard to cross the Pontar. You better come with me. I know some people who'd want to talk to you.
You'll have to kill me first.
If needs must.
Relax. A misunderstanding. That's all this is.
Hold him, Witcher. I'll find a rope.
Ha! Not a chance!
Sorry.
Oh god,
not
the
about
fate
to get
grind.
involved.
I'll fucking manage on my own. Stay in formation!
Somebody I used to know was shocked when they had asked for a box set of James Bond for Christmas. They got all the films. Got rid of all the films before Quantum of Solace. Oh no, that's so much more than they. If they only knew about the newest, like the Craig ones, they got a lot more than they bargained for. Oh my god, that's really good. Yeah, I started with the OG. And I've been watching the Sean Connery ones so far.
Nilfgaardian Molres.
Can't actually know he was a spy.
Oh, he was. I know him on sight. See my share. On your way now, you're no use to us. Fatherland needs to be defended.
I mean, I'll take his stuff.
Had it right. First full of Nilfgaardian florins.
Purse full of Nilfgaardian florins. My brother in the Eternal Fire. He's a merchant. Of course he had coin on him. Capybara Fate was a problem at Dawn Trail launch where people were just discussing spoilers openly in shout chat. Oh god. Yeah,
That's it, Roach.
removing shout. When I hit Dawn Trail, I removed shout chat from my general chat log, so it was not a chat that was showing up for me. And I think I made a good call not looking at shout chat for a month after the damn game came out. Well, after the X-Pack came out. Because I play video games very, very slowly, even when not on stream.
Choked to death on 3 pounds of steam.
I'll hit you on the way, I guess.
Go.
Disneyland? What a time to be alive.
You a refugee from Valley?
I don't know if you've heard this anecdote, and I don't know if it's true. I believe it is. There's a legend about, I think it probably happened during like a live letter or something. Yoshi P asked Koji Fox, hey, when you translate like fate names and quest names and achievement names, why do you always make them into like movie references or puns or like quotes and stuff? And Koji Fox is like, that's like how MMOs are in the West. People love when quest names and stuff are like jokes and things like that. And Yoshi P is like, that is so annoying. I hate it. Did not understand.
What now, you
Frankly, if it's true, I am deeply grateful for Koji Fox because, like... No, like, really, that is such a huge thing for especially MMOs. Like, that does really add so much flavor. Think about how much worse Ishgard Restoration would be without all of the stupid item descriptions.
Rotfiend nest. Needs to be destroyed.
Bomb in the hole.
Show me what you got.
Oh, hi. Ooh, ow. Still have some of those in my hotbar so I can witness them again. Hi. Oh. Ah, this Ash, the savior of the firmament. The one that's gonna live rent free in my mind for the rest of eternity is definitely the Ishgardian salt lick that describes how they put it on the table and everyone just, whenever they go to take a bite of their food, they just lean over and lick the salt lick in the center of the table in order to get flavor. Just unhinged. Yeah, Kat, it's canon that Ishgardians put a giant salt lick in the middle of their dinner table, and during dinner, everyone leans in and communally licks the salt lick to season their bites of food. Looks so good, brings a tear to bring it. Looks so good, bring a tear to your eye. Ah, I get you. It's genius. The writing in 14, both the original writing in Japanese and also the what do you call it? The localization work. They're doing God's work. Going insane trying to craft a thing. Are you struggling with it? Cloud drop water being just regular rainwater, but don't tell the rich people that. It's good.
Let's go.
I could have gone my entire life without learning that. I could have been happy. Not in this chat. There's supposed to be a shopkeeper over there. I wonder if they... I need a blacksmith so bad. 90% of what you pick up in this game is weapons and armor, and you can't sell it to normal vendors. So your bag's just always full. Can only get it to 18%? Cat, are you making something grossly outside your level? Because that's not normal.
Greetings.
Wouldn't mind a look at your stock.
I mean, if you have unlimited tries... Yeah, dwarf shit scales to your active current level. Do you have level 70 gear? Also, you did say it has to be high quality. That's important to check. I was gonna say, because some of the dwarf stuff doesn't require high quality, so do make sure that it does require it. But yeah, if it does, then... Do we have, like, the wrong gear on or something? Gear makes a huge difference when crafting, so... You can do that, although in this case, I think Cat only has the one at-level crafter, so... Cat, before you go to the market board, may I make a suggestion? If you've got purple scripts, check script gear first. Script gear is amazing. Level 70 script gear will last until level 80, and then you can buy level 80 script gear. If you just buy a full set of the highest eye level 70 gear, it should only be a couple thousand scripts. And you should be getting purple scripts by doing those turn-ins to the alchemist guy in the Crystarium. The veterinarian dude. He'll give you crafter scripts if you do turn-ins to him. So do a few of his and you can get some that way. Well, at the end of the day, you have a lot of money. So if the fastest thing for you is to go to the market board and buy market board gear, I won't say not to do that, because that's a perfectly acceptable way to do it. But there are also vendors that sell crafter gear, so maybe check with a vendor first and see if it's cheaper. But yeah, market board's up. It is an option if you've got a bunch of disposable currency. There's a couple of ways to get them. I don't think it's hard to get them. I've gotten quite a few. I have a full set of crafting gear for 90, 80, 70, and 60. So as I level my crafters, they're already geared. That gear is going to get every single one of them all the way up. I know you choose the simplest method. The method you're choosing right now is the most expensive, but it is totally an option, so I'm not going to say you shouldn't. Okay, man, do you have anything of value I can buy off of you? $41 coin per chicken leg, huh? Oh yeah, been there, done that. To this day, our guild chest has like 600 of I don't remember what it was. It wasn't flax, it was something else. There was some plant that I gathered like 600 of and filled the guild chest with because I was just like, I'm just gonna power these next 10 levels. Chamomile! We have like 600 chamomile because I'm like that. I hate Lev quests. That's my secret. Thank you for the care package, Autumn. Could like buy a couple of these. I don't really need any of them right now. Pure silver is great. Ah, 99 stack size. I'm so happy you are gone. So at the end of the day, I think we kind of went zero on money here. We sold a bunch of shit, but then in order for the merchant to have money to pay for it, I bought all of his silver. But we have silver, which is huge. Oh yeah, no. The unlimited stacks is, I mean, they're not unlimited. I think they still go to like 999 or something like that. But like, the stack size change is one of the biggest improvements in the game. Almost the time of year where you get yelled at for your glamour. Why do you get yelled at for your glamour at a specific time every year? Quest over there. There's boards over here. I guess I could do that. I should go back and keep working. We came here because I was desperate for a blacksmith. We technically found one. Kind of. He can't do anything because we have to do a quest for him. We're not high enough level for a quest. Too early for Christmas. You're a Lalafell snowman? I see.
That's it, Roach.
It's a noble profession. I think the year-round Lalafell snowman is an important part of the ecosystem. Whether or not people realize this is up to them, but... Hey, man!
Come on.
Oi! Have not changed it since 3.4. I have huge respect for that. Kat, did you enjoy watching me get horse kicked? I got fucking donkey kicked by the horse. I assume that's what you're laughing at. The sound of the spice that one bit of the Crystarium night music gets him! Incredible. Only ever seen one lawless snowman and we both ran up to each other and started emoting. I love that. That's the reason I play MMOs. I'm not a social gamer. I like to play games by myself that other people aren't involved in, and then be around people and talk to people while I play them. I don't like to play games with people. But there's something really special about the clown-to-clown communication in 14.
Tracked the body downstairs, but it wasn't their kill. Skin's unnaturally pale. Cracked.
Reason I committed this glimmer. New contract, the White Lady. That's interesting. I didn't realize there was a contract here. Reason I committed this glamours is farming Tomes of the Healer Friend. And our tank apologized for dropping aggro because her toddler kept trying to pet the snowman on mommy's screen. Oh, I love that.
Downstairs, but it wasn't their kill. Skin's unnaturally pale. Cracked.
That's so precious. In the old WoW days, a lot of players, but especially my guild, we had a term for anytime you were removed from the game due to an external force, it was that force aggro. So, if your wife called you and asked you to go do something for her, that was wife aggro or spouse aggro. If your husband got home from work and you needed to go talk to him, that was husband aggro or spouse aggro. So players could get toddler aggro. They could get work aggro if their boss called. You could get pet aggro. One of our players had like 6 dogs in his house, and he didn't have any way for them to go outside. And they wouldn't ever want to go to the bathroom all together. And so he had dog aggro constantly throughout the night. Because the dogs would one at a time ask to go outside. Baby aggro. I always thought it was a funny way to refer to it. To tell your raid, hold the pole, I've got dog aggro. And to just leave. To me, that's deeply funny. Fully committed to the snowman bit. I have my snowman pet and the snowman mount. That's so good. There's a player on our server who their name is Tank Program, and they have been laying non-AFK in the same spot in Limsa in the like what is it called? Like the play dead emote for like a decade. You'll sometimes see them move because they play new content. They do events and stuff. But the moment they're done with content, they go back and lay on the floor again. So they're almost always there. We're on Ultros on the Primal Data Center. I started on Ultros. I don't remember what server I originally started out on. I made a Rogadin in 1.0. So I played back in 1.0. And I hated it. And I fell off immediately. A couple of my friends stayed on it. Those friends told me that the game was better when 2.x was out. And I tried 2.x, but I kind of fell off pretty easily. I was like, I don't really think it's that much better. I still think it's got a lot of the problems I had with the original. And then I had a friend in early Heavensward who said, hey, I know you didn't care for the game, but Heavensward kind of slaps. They fixed a lot of the problems that people had with 1.x and with 2.x still. And that friend was playing on Ultros. So I moved to Ultros and made a new character there, and I've been playing that character since. And he was right. Heavensward did fix a lot of the problems I had with the game, and I have genuinely loved the game since, with a brief stint of not loving the game in the middle of Stormblood. Because I think Stormblood's post-launch content was really boring, but that's not really a hot take, so. On Cactuar now, but back on Ultros is apparently a data center creature for a bit. The sheer amount of mount farming I did, I was getting recognized in Party Finder by people who I'd never played with because they were told about the tiny snowman who spent 5 hours to make sure they got the mount. Yeah, that feels like the kind of thing that would start a local legend on a server, right? The Eternal Lalafell Snowman. I don't think I've made a name for myself. I don't do a lot. I don't raid very often. I don't have too many friends in game. I have a few friends who play, that they tend to be on different data centers and have their own groups. Ignite. No, anything but unsolicited ERP. Oh my god. I have an amazing story to share that is adjacent to unsolicited ERP. But it was not unsolicited. It was just adjacency. And I need it to be shared. Which was, Kat and I are in, Kat knows immediately, right? Yes. Kat and I are in Idleshire, and we're over near Chloe, and we look over in the corner. Kat spots it first and points it out to me. It is 2 players whose names and glamours are very obviously and distinctly Sid and Nero, who are inches from each other's faces, interacting with each other. And we're just kind of having a giggle about it. I take a screenshot and share with our friends, and we're in a queue we're getting ready to queue for something. And for some reason, the Nero looks over, spots me, makes eye contact, and starts walking over. I don't even remember what was said. We had a brief, fairly normal conversation. Just a couple of messages exchanged. But Kat and I were losing our minds that of all the people just standing around in Idleshire, for no reason, the Nero made direct eye contact with me. Started playing and wanted to look like a slutty cat boy. So I got them the glam for it. But I did tell them to avoid Limsa. Yeah! Depending on the server you're on, some places are just not safe to be. Kian performed wonderfully. It's a shame, of course, that Professor Glogger disappeared. How are these real names? Professor Glogger? Disappeared somewhere in the ruins of Est Tair, along with the rest of the elven diagrams, but those sketches for a steel sword alone are worth as much as a village in southern Dania. We split the takings equally as per our agreement. I kept the diagram for the silver sword while Kian took the crossbow diagram. I must admit I didn't exactly need every member of the expedition's head preserved in vinegar, but they do constitute impressive proof of Kian's conscientiousness and professionalism. The Witcher swore none of the archaeologists would leave Estair alive, and none did. All the more shame, then, that Kian didn't accept my offer. As my personal bodyguard, he would never have wanted for a thing. Steady pay, caviar and strawberries for breakfast, lobster for lunch, daily baths, a court surgeon, and courtesans of both sexes for all his needs. And if he still lacked for anything, he had but to knock on my chamber door. He must very much love all that trudging around the world, because I do not believe Jacob of Denbich could have dangled a better offer than I did. Really now, Jacob of Denbich? A second-rate captain transporting whores to dockside Novigrad pimps for a fistful of crowns? With any luck, sooner or later, Storm will sink that leaky tub of his and Kian will return to me tail between his legs. Illegible scribbling. Scrubbed, illegible. Waxing, illegible, illegible. Blade, oil, illegible. Devil's puffball, contortions. Ink visibly fresher than previous entries. Many years must have passed. I have heard of the Flying Deer, the vessel on which Kian was sailing, wrecked off the coast of Brassy Knoll. Was it my curse? Not bad for a beginner. Perhaps I should think about enrolling at Bon Ard. Cat school gear. Cat, I don't know if you saw the picture. So I've been watching the James Bond movies. And I know the James Bond movies are famous for choosing to name characters is the phrase I will use here, and I use it mildly. Yeah, so they certainly name characters in the James Bond films. I cannot believe that they just, with no irony, and it's never explained or discussed at all in the movie, they just name a woman Pussy Galore. That's her name. This isn't a parody, that's the original James Bond. It's Kian and not Kennedy. What was the... Oh, I saw a... It was a space marine talking to a dreadnought. Honestly, Austin Powers trying so hard to find a way to parody James Bond when it's already a parody of itself. All I've been able to find so far is the body. It triggered a contract just finding the body, but I don't see anything else. Here we go.
Deep, uneven tracks. Someone fled blindly in a panic.
In many ways, the Austin Powers movies have not aged terrifically, but there is something to be said about, like, at their core, they're making fun of James Bond for the racism and the sexism. They're clearly poking fun at that, so there is a certain charm to it. The attempt, we'll say the attempt to be progressive. I'm particularly fond of the fact that Austin Powers does have one particular character trait that James Bond doesn't share, which is he doesn't sleep with women without their consent. Austin Powers strongly values consent. It's the most important thing to him. As I have very recently learned, James Bond does not share this.
Really old.
James Bond just throws himself onto women whenever he damn well pleases.
Vibrates near it.
Often while they're actively trying to kill him. Like, she's got a knife to his throat and he manages to barely disarm her and she's reaching for the knife again and he starts kissing her and it's like, what is your actual problem? Due to lacking ingredients for the purple script stuff, I just bought me some gear that came preloaded with materia. Yeah, James Bond is actually a creep. At the very least, I haven't seen all of the movies. I've seen the first 3
Pale skin.
with
blood loss. This is no vampire.
Oh, what is the name of that actor? Sean Connery. Sean Connery's James Bond is a complete creep and abuser. Truly astounding. Very much a product of his time. Yeah, Austin Powers literally refuses to have sex with a woman he knowingly has been flirting with and trying to get into bed, because when she finally says yes to him, it's while she's drunk, and he refuses to let that be what convinces her to have sex with him. It's weird to respect Austin Powers as a character, but
Pale
like,
skin.
yeah.
No blood loss. This is no vampire.
I'm proud of you for at least checking the script gear. Let me know if you have any more questions,
Body's
Kat.
dried to a crisp. Signs of burns. Noon Wraith did this.
Characters do tend to be very horned up.
Whatever he saw just before he died gave him quite a
Did
scare.
Connery play Kirk at one point? I know the OG Kirk was,
Gotta find something that belonged to her. She'll
what's
have
his
to show
name?
Then.
William Shatner.
There's a reward for her.
Shatner was the OG Kirk, but it should be noted, Kat, a lot of people have played Kirk. A lot of people have played Kirk. He gets brought back up a lot. It's possible. Although, on the topic of actors who get always play horn dogs, well, William Shatner also has that problem.
Bonger?
Yeah, probably. Hello, Sarah Lane. Welcome in. Thank you for the order. Yeah. Shatner is a big fan of carpets and drapes. That is what I will say about that. It is good to see you, Caroline. Sarah Lane. Jeez, I combined K and Sarah Lane at the same time and got Caroline. I think that's what the Russian dude calls the girl in that one animated movie. Caroline. And Coraline. Anyway, welcome in, Sarah Lane. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. And thank you for the care package, Kay. I tried to say both of those sentences at the same time. Ooh. Good. Oh, what if I lit a candle and made my room smell good? This one is teakwood, mahogany, and suede. Big fan. This is very silly. It's like a specific acting thing with the big overacting and massive hamming. If anyone is known for ham, it's definitely Shatner. Captain's log. Stardate 15923. We've spotted some sort of planet. Unrelated to him portraying horn dogs. Just another thing he's also known for. I just remembered I must wax. Oh, good luck, Cat. I guess we'll just go to the Gloria Gate real quick. Drink the white honey potion.
Rain doesn't bother you, it seems.
Seasonal laborers to help with the cucumber harvest in Nazaire will supply escorted wagon transported through areas affected by war. Once there, room and board, 2 meals a day and lodging with 10 others in a thatched hut equipped with fireplace and a separate diamond chamber will be provided. Work days 12 hours, payment subject to negotiation. I'm available to drop documents concerning all the many branches of law and administration, including claims for damages, invoices, collection, summons, arrest warrants, and appeals of official decisions. My fees are reasonable and I operate with a quick turnaround. Recently, some unknown assailants entered Far Corners and attacked 3 elven children. How long are we going to let these acts of aggression stand? Let's start making them pay. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. Absolutely baffles me about people complaining about Star Trek going woke. Oh, Jesus. Gene Roddenberry. God rest his merry old soul. Did not put a black woman on the bridge of a starship in the fucking 1950s to be called going woke 70 years later. Gonna wish you all a good night. It is way past sleep time. Goodness. I'm indecisive and dumb, so I may do a considerate deed. Oh yes, absolutely. If you've got some ideas floating around in your head, and you want to just like DM them to me on Discord or something and get some feedback on what sounds good, and then the next time you catch me on stream, you can redeem it and post the one we chose or the one that sounded the best. I'm very happy to do that. You are always welcome in my DMs. Put a Russian during the Cold War and just said, yeah, in the future, everyone on Earth is going to be on the same side. Cold War is going to end, and there's not going to be nuclear war, and we're going to create a utopia, and we're all going to be happy and peaceful together. Fucking insane. That man was an optimist and a dreamer, and I love him for it. And even then, you look at Next Generation, compare Next Generation to the original series, and it makes the original series look conservative comparatively. A couple of years down the line, and he's already outdoing himself and putting his own prior work to shame. Because he was just constantly pushing the envelope like that. And God, I so much respect for that. That's for another day, though. Indeed. Go and get you some sleep, Kay. Thank you for hanging out and chatting. I hope you have sweet dreams. Thank you. We will try our best. Fortunately, my medicine chased off my headache, so we probably got a little bit more in us before I've got to wrap. Dear Witcher, sir, if any be present hereabouts, that is, I have a hunch. What I'm saying, I'm dead certain that the woods was lucky enough to gain possession of, or at least I felt lucky about until recently. These woods are home to a cruel evil, a devil of some kind. I heard a game of dwarven loggers not long back to harvest lumber. Strapping lads, every last one, cutting down many a mighty tree in his life. So you can imagine my surprise when said loggers disappeared, all save one, and he claimed to have seen a monster. I barked out a bounty for free in my stretch of woods from all foul creatures, and dearly hope that I soon will have the pleasure of giving it to someone. Sincerely, Breenhosh. We haven't started Deep Space Nine yet, and I'm so excited because people talk so fondly about it. We could start Deep Space Nine whenever, but we're in the final season of Next Generation, and so we're just kind of pushing that. We've also been sort of on a hiatus because our watch group has a hard time getting together and sitting down for 3 hours to watch Star Trek. It's me, Kat, and one of my other mods, Kit, who does all the emotes and stuff here. Or not the emotes. She does like she's done a few of the emotes, but she does like my model art and a lot of the background work here. This model is a Kit original. Good people, take pity on the poor lot of us peasants. Fields outside of town are haunted by a wraith somewhat like a maid in appearance, though her visage is ghastly and sullied. You cannot walk within 10 space fans of this evil and hope to escape alive. It's thus keeping us from harvesting our crops, meaning famine and misery await us if nothing changes. So we plan to hand all our remaining gold to whoever drives this white lady off or kills her. Helma, Ignatius' widow. P.S. Since I've got many an inquiry into the matter already, I'll let it be known right here I'm not interested in remarrying. Trek at its best. That's what I've heard, yeah. And I mean, I've also heard it's a slightly different take on kind of the same energy that Next Generation has. And from what I've seen of Star Trek, Next Generation is already the Star Trek at its best. So even just more of that would be good by me. After a long battle against illness, yesterday saw the passing into the next life of Ken Fane, beloved grandfather, father, and husband. I'm not going to be able to read that, and I apologize.
Welcome, Geralt.
Welcome, Geralt. You know me.
Oh!
Oh, you. Oh my god, it's a halfling.
Yeah.
Greetings, Witcher.
Didn't know this setting had halflings.
Hear about the White Lady.
As I hoped. I notice it's been hanging so long, sun's near bleached it blank.
Seems your White Lady's a noon wraith.
That means... Gods, poor Lucy.
Lucy. She was gonna marry, right?
Yeah. Her parents swore her to a smith from the city. Well-to-do, sure, but older and more brittle than elven ruins. Lucy ran from the altar out into the fields, where she slashed her veins. Used the silver dagger she'd gotten for the betrothal. Wait, let me show you. Lucy's parents couldn't bear to sell it, bury it even. They left it in my care.
I want to send her away, but I've got to bring her close, lure her first. I need an object that belonged to her. Dagger would be perfect.
Take it, but kill Lucy. Promise me. She shouldn't suffer no more.
Throw the silver dagger into the fire to lure the noon wraith out. Thinking about Starfleet. It appears the lowest rank is ensign. That's still commissioned officer rank. Yeah, it's possible that, like, there are lower ranks at Starfleet that are, like... Maybe the enlisted are only used in, like, clerical work? And so in order to serve on a starship, you have to be enlisted? Or, commissioned, but... It's also possible that maybe they're just doing some weird thing where, like... Oh, Starfleet is only officers because, we have a different branch that all the, like... lower, whatever they're called. Like, all the enlisted ranks are part of a different branch, maybe? Or maybe they're just weird about it because of a misunderstanding or a lack of interest in the more specific elements of it. I had to find a blacksmith. I ought not to be doing this right now.
Let's dance.
Oh, I'm always curious why decisions like that get made, whether they're intentional or accidental. Because I'm a writer, so I make a lot of those decisions myself, too. I'm like, oh, cool, I have to make up some kind of fictional militarized system for my space opera now. I don't know how the army works, I don't know how the Air Force works, I just gotta make this shit up. Or Google it and hope that the Wikipedia article doesn't steer me wrong or confuse me about it. Okay. Plant.
Greetings, Witcher.
Okay.
Problem solved. You can go back to your fields.
Thank you. Your coin. And may fortune smile upon you.
Okay, I need to see if I can find the blacksmith. Ooh, level up! Now, which one of these was... I had thought about leveling up Delusion. I don't know if I need Delusion to be in the bar in order to benefit from it. This has not been doing me too much work right now. I'm gonna put Delusion in here because we'll get another slot in a bit. We'll level up Delusion and then we'll get a new slot there. $184 crowns. Not bad.
No loitering down here. Mutant.
Mutant. True. Oh god, where did we find the blacksmith?
Didn't look like rain.
That's the... What's the appropriate term for it? The brothel. God, I hate that these shops are not pinned on my map unless I'm near them. What a stupid feature. There's a blacksmith. Okay, there is one just in this little town square here. Hey, boss man.
Need something sharpened? Reforged?
I actually need quite a lot of work.
What do you have on offer?
Okay, step 1. Gildorf sword. Why he's so wet? It raining. New game feature, getting lost in town. Oh yeah, I was complaining about it earlier. Whenever it rains, you just apply the wet filter to everyone on the board, regardless of whether or not they're actually out in the rain or under an awning. And that way you don't have to have the game calculating where everyone's standing. That sells for 371. Does frost damage. I really like this thing. Ard, Quen, and Axie intensity. Chance to cause bleeding. Better damage. It's almost broken, but it's doing way more damage despite that. Chance to stagger. I guess they're kind of comparable, but you're also heavier for some reason. Oiled up on a Wednesday. To be fair, Kat, you've seen your fair share of oiled up blacksmiths recently, so Optimator. Okay, crafting. Yeah, these upgraded bad bitches are still better than what I've got, but I just don't have the levels for them. I wish I didn't know, but I know. It's a level 37 sword. It's so funny that I have that blueprint so early. So when I get there, I could make a Disglare. Griffin sword, I don't have the materials for. I can buy one of them, the 5th essence. It's got sign intensity, bonus experience for monsters. 20% bonus experience for monsters, really nice. You look... Honestly, despite your being level 11, you look better than him. I'm going to buy one of those while I've got the option to. And I'm going to craft that, not right now. I'm going to craft it when I hit level 11. Because I don't want to carry it around for 5 levels. That just doesn't make sense. I'm high enough level for you, but you're not an improvement on what I've got. The Nilfgaardian sword, slightly more damage than what I have right now. Milkguard? Oh, did you misread Nilfgaard? Nilfgaard is the southern country. They're sort of being held as the antagonists during this war, but there's probably more going on than that. Feline steel sword. Looks like I might have everything I need to make the Griffin steel sword. I don't know if any of that's going to be used for the other one. Bonus from humans and non-humans. Ah, I see. Tinnitus. Yeah, Nilfgaard. Although Milkguard isn't terribly different sounding, so I can see how you'd get those mixed up. Silver ore. Repair all equipped gear. Thank you, Jesus Christmas. We're going to dismantle this pure silver to get those silver ingots out of it. I know it's a lot, but that's okay. Yes, Kat, you are hereby promoted to Milk Guard. I heard Milf Guard and was very confused. Milf Guard, also good. That's my title. I don't know how much I'm going to need a lot of this stuff, so I don't want to go around promoted from Milksop to Milk Guard. Congrats on your promotion, Cabo Blabo. Like, I have 31 Venom Extract. Am I going to need 31 Venom Extract? Would it be Would it be safe to sell 11 of them for a little bit of extra crowns while I'm here? Maybe. Who knows? How about all my alchemy ingredients? Maybe. Who knows? The good news is that alchemy and crafting materials don't weigh anything, so I don't need to sell all of it. Would it be selfish to sell them? Yes. That was hard to say. I think I already have a cockatrice trophy. So maybe I can just sell the extra one. Got a lot of runes. These have weight. They sell really good. Actually, yeah. Keep you. Sell those and sell you. Keep those ones because I like them and want to use them. Sell you. Pad my money a little bit. Drop a little bit of the extra crap I've got in my inventory. The rest of this can definitely stay.
So long.
So we don't really need that until we've got level 11 is when the next set of gear I'm going to make is crafted.
Welcome. Welcome.
What have you got there?
Have anything interesting in here? Ghouls and all ghouls. Fist tech. Rope ladder. Candles. Deer hides. Horse hide. A broken rake. Some bear hide. Wolf hides. Pig hide. And a blunted axe.
So long.
Okay. Behold, wet Geralt. Our gear is freshly repaired. Our inventory is freshly clean. I don't have anything I need to dump into a box somewhere. If I could hit that notice board on my way out of town, that would be cool. That notice board, I'm pretty sure, is the wrong part of town. Oh, I've seen him wet plenty of times, thanks. Thank you, Cat. Ma'am. Cost you double in the rain. No, hold up, that's pretty good. I like that line, actually. I was just about to say, ma'am, strumpet might be a bit of a harsh word for you. You seem like an upstanding young lady. Oh, I'm going the wrong way because I keep forgetting how the markers in this game work. I keep following the yellow marker, which is my current quest, instead of the green marker, which is my current destination that I have pinned. Age before beauty. I get it. Cat, this place is called the Golden Sturgeon. Like, he's not my type, but I do get it. He is hot.
Help some fellas out, Master. We're a bit of coin short another round.
'Cause we're comrades, see? Witcher, ain't you? We're butchers. You slaughter, we slaughter.
Except witchers earn more. Old villagers pitch in. Lords out with their purses. Ladies do like with their legs.
Guess I've been to the wrong villages. Dealt with the wrong lords and ladies.
Come on, don't make us beg. What's a witcher for, anyways? It's to help men in need.
Alright, I'm gonna use my magic Jedi mind trick to send these boys home. They are very sloshed.
You boys look tired. Probably ought to go home now.
Well, how long we been drinking now?
2 days. Well said, Master. Home we will go.
Go get some sleep, boys. Make sure to drink lots of water. Do not fondle the merchandise. Fondled goods must be purchased by the fondler, the city council of the free city of Novigrad. I want to change my... Can I... Hang on. I don't know if it'll fit. I'm going to change my Discord status. Where's my status? I know that there's a thing for that. There we go. Fondled goods must be purchased by the fondler. Okay, that's my new Discord status. I hope you enjoy. In light of the continual quarrels distracting our market stallholders for their primary business of doing business, let me remind you of the officially endorsed weights and measures used in Novigrad. 1 fathom is 3 ells, 1 ell is 2 feet, 1 foot is 12 inches. 1 gallon is 4 quarts, 1 bushel 8 gallons, 1 barrel 4 bushels. 1 pound 16 ounces, 1 stone 25 pounds, 1 hundredweight 4 stones. It is requested that all sellers and buyers use this system of measurements. Complaints concerning transactions made in other measurements will be summarily dismissed. The City Council of the Free City of Novigrad. Honorable towns dwellers, I deeply regret to inform you about the untimely death of Joachim Swan, a tax collector who had served our fair city for many years. The ceremonial cremation of his remains will take place at the end of the current month. The City Council of the Free City of Novigrad. P.S. Since Joachim Swan's family did not wish an address to be made known, please address all condolences to City Hall. P.S.S. Please refrain from sending letters of a derogatory nature. Joachim. It might be Joachim, but I'm gonna call it Joachim because I think it's a dumb name.
That's Joachim, boss.
Yeah, no, it's Joachim now. Do you want a balcony or are you leaving immediately?
I'm leaving. I just needed to let you know that's a Joachim.
Listen, I need you to understand, the first time I ever saw that name, I was playing Dragalia Lost, and I looked at his name, and it wasn't voiced, because he's a side character in Dragalia Lost, and I looked at it, and I googled it, and I played the pronunciation thing, and I said, that's dumb as hell, and I've been calling it Joachim ever since.
Fair enough, boss.
Fair enough, boss. Thank you, Kat, for your guest appearance. Warning for new arrivals. Newcomers are hereby informed that in Novigrad, one worships the Eternal Fire and only the Eternal Fire. We read that one before. Fellow followers of the Flame, in the recent days, several officers of the Temple Guard have been ravaged to death in a most bestial manner. An investigation has been launched to look into the matter, so the perpetrator shall soon feel the iron grip of justice closing down around his throat. Anyone able to help the guardsmen track down and punish this murderer, or murderers as the case may be, is asked to report to the nearest guard post at once. A reward is foreseen. It is likely hereby announced that any man aiding or abetting these bandits or withholding evidence regarding these crimes should be punished by torture, imprisonment, or even death. To all Gwent players, the dwarven banker Vim Vivaldi is a villain and a cheat. Using typical non-human trickery, he conned his way to victory over me, then forthwith demanded I surrender my cards without the slightest consolation or giving me the chance for a rematch. Anyone tempted to play with him, resist or regret, a well-wisher.
non-human, are you? What'll it be?
What'll it
What are you
be?
serving?
Scoia'tael, a Nilfgaard, Scoia'tael. A baked potato. You don't really have a stack of anything, do you? Well, let's play Gwent. I'll bet you 5
Not
crowns.
hungry, not thirsty, but I sure wouldn't mind a round of Gwent.
Let's not cause any trouble at the inn.
Do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do-do. We are not even remotely close to having a deck. We're at 7 of 22 for Scoia'tael. Monsters, we're at 3. Nilfgaard, if we deploy literally everything, we're at 9. So we're getting close to a Nilfgaard card, or a Nilfgaard deck. And then if we bench our crappiest cards, we've got 23 units in the Northern Realms, which is good. Can I afford to bench anything else? Because you're not a very good card. You're not a very good card. We can't bench that many. I've got 2, 2, and 2. If we've got his ability, we can bench a clear weather and then maybe field a torrential rain. Just in case we play another siege deck, we've at least got one somewhere in my fucking pulls. I've got a chance. Start the game. With one of the most unhinged things I've ever said. You escaped, yeah. I let you say it and I didn't comment. This is a very bad hand. What do you got there, buddy? Ah, okay. Why do I have 4 weather cards? What? Find any card with the same name in your deck and play them instantly. Horrible! You horrible little man! Banished! I mean, the whole map is dead. All 3 zones are weather affected. No cards can be used. You can have this one. Do you like weather? I have a dog shit hand. My deck sucks. I need to fix my deck. I just can't find any cards for this deck. People are only selling Scoia'tael and Nilfgaard, and I haven't been able to buy enough. You're just gonna let me have this one? Cool. I'd like to pass. I win. Okay, why did you just throw? You could have at least tried. You're the siege card. Oh, I'm immediately done. I don't think I can produce that many points if I throw my whole hand down. What on earth? Why does everyone in the entire country have the expert level maximum power decks and I can't find a single card? I'm so cooked. That's a medic. He gets to pull another card from this fucking thing. If I had my weather condition card still, I could kill him. Because he only has strength in one row, but I already used it. I respect the clear weather play just to stay in the draw pool. What do you do about that, huh? Play another medic card to put another melee character down. He has 70 points. That's it's. I literally can't win against that. That deck is that deck is completely unbeatable. I'm just not even allowed to play. Man, Gwent sucks balls, actually. Why do they start you off with such a dog shit deck if they aren't going to give you people with dog shit decks to play against? Why am I even allowed to play? I don't have the cards that would let me win. You have to make random innkeepers have worse decks so that people can play right out of the gate. Duh. You're told that people don't like it when you steal their stuff, but I haven't been given any indication that anything in this game is actually considered stealing. So I just kind of... I don't loot inside of buildings for the most part. But I don't know that I'd be punished if I did. Yeah, are you enjoying the penis tavern music? You good, lady? Need help over there with that? She just hi at me when I tried to talk to her. Yo, is that your boy Gorgeous Pile Driver Gorg? Pile Driver's George.
Greetings to Master Claytop from Geralt.
Will you take up the challenge? Will you face our
The average fighter actually only uses 0 to 1 pile drivers per fighting match. Pile Driver's George, who exclusively uses pile drivers and does 5,000 of them per match, was an outlier and should not have been counted. Oh my god, I can bet a lot on this.
Yeah, I'll fight this Gregorio fellow.
Your attention, please. This fine witcher has agreed to join in battle with our tavern's champion, George's George. While our champion prepares,
George's George.
You and I should have a chat. Let us talk coin. I shall be blunt. You stand to earn a great deal, provided you follow a few recommendations.
You asking me to cheat?
Not to cheat, to engage in an enterprise, that is all. What say you?
Am I engaged in a... Let's hear him out.
How much will you give me to throw the fight?
Considerably more than if you win.
He'll pay me money to lose to Pile Driver's George. I don't know, the way that this game works, the way that Geralt is as a character, it's free money.
A bucket of coin for taking some hits to the face? Tempting offer. I'm in. What do I do?
Nothing much. Throw some punches, not too many, mind. Then let him drop you. A warm welcome to our competitors as they enter the ring. Geralt versus Georgius George, the Pile Driver. May the better man win.
That sure is a Georgius George. Bro, get out the ring!
Damn it.
Fucking come on!
I'm making it look convincing.
Shit.
Congratulations. A beautiful fight. The reward, as promised.
Paid me 80? Interesting. I actually feel like I could have won 80 just by winning. Watch it grade. Hi, Mara. I'm fixing boxing matches for money. How you doing? Who is the fondler and why must they purchase fondled goods? If you... The speed... Mara, I need you to know that I don't know that it's in here. It doesn't look like it went in here. We read that on the notice board outside of this tavern approximately 8 minutes ago. Right here. It was on this board. I read it, I thought it was funny, I changed my status. Within, like, 8 minutes, you have showed up to comment on it. Just got home, logged on, saw something about the fondler, got curious. Your timing is impeccable. It was instant. That's so funny. Which knife should be used when eating fish? Is it fitting for a lady to walk without hose in hot weather? Should a wine glass be held by the stem or by the cup? Anyone aspiring to rub soldiers with Novigrad High Society will receive answers to these questions and others similar to the vexing questions for a trifling fee by inquiring with Count Nougat, a world authority in matters of savoir-vivre. Count Nougat? Is that you, Cat? Are you Count Nougat? Most honorable townspeople, please remember to warn any passersby who may currently be found beneath your window before emptying out your chamber pots. Fuck no. Mara, do you like the video game Blueprints? Do you like the video game Blueprints? Have you played it? Have you seen it? Alright, listen. There's a new prize at the Squid Easy. It was still up, so you gotta wait for it to fall, but it should be available now. I think the redeem takes 9 seconds and the cooldown is 10 seconds. So you've got to wait about a second after the last one falls. And it tracks how many steps you've taken in the Squid Easy. Is that sick or is that sick? Look how slick the animation is when it pops in and pops out. I just want to associate some kind of sound effect with it and it'll be perfect. Greenhouse. So currently there's one of each blueprint color in there. I don't have all the rooms, and it can show duplicates, but I think it looks quite nice. I'm pretty fond of it, at least. Aquarium. The Church of the Eternal Fire seeks to purchase firewood of the highest quality. Any man who can supply such product not only will be generously compensated, but will also aid the fight against heresy and lechery, for the wood will be used to build pyres upon which mages and other such filth will be incinerated. This dude's name is Cyrus Engelkind Hemmelfart, and I can't get over it. Need coin fast? Those blasted non-humans at the Vivaldi Bank say your credit's no good? Come see me. No paperwork required, no questions asked, no limits. Loans available at Hochlandian Francs. Han Jucker. Annual interest rate 700%. Bulk prose delivery. Tuesday next, a deliver of the latest Kaidweni prose will be made to the warehouse near Hydrarch Square. Only bulk buyers welcome. Personal announcement. Widower, 60 years of age, medium height, above average intellect, possessing a fortune in both species and real estate. Seeks old maid or childless widow of similar age or somewhat older, preferably from landed family. Those interested are requested to send a missive with a faithful engraving of their likeness included to Post Restant, Gildorf, CO Romantic. No response will be given to letters without a full name and valid return address. Women of the elder races, halflings in particular, need not inquire. I assume that's a fancy way of saying that he's of fine breed and stock, thereby implying he's got good genetics, I think is what he's suggesting. Oh my god.
Welcome back. Prepared to fight.
Yeah, I'll fight this Gregorio fellow.
Your attention, please. This fine witcher has agreed to join in battle with our tavern's champion, George's George. While our champion prepares, you and I should have a chat. The rules are childishly simple. Defeat George, you get a bulging purse.
Anything else I should know?
Put on a good show, and the crowd will...
I really thought he was going to do it again. I thought he was going to let me repeatedly throw the match for money.
Geralt versus...
No, I was like, wait a minute. I get paid regardless if I win or lose every time? 80 crowns once is nothing to sneeze at. 80 crowns multiple times?
Come on! Boy. That's it, you're in for it.
Yeah, am I? Oh, he got me! I have been punched once in the fight.
Our winner and the tavern's new champion is the witcher called Geralt. Here
Geralt.
is your prize. Archibald O'Neill is another brawler you can fight. You'll find him near the entrance to the slums. There's also Mortimer, captain of the guard. He can usually be found near the Oxenfurt Gate.
Thanks, boss. I should absolutely have bet 80 on that. If I had lost, I could have just saved and quit and backed out and reloaded the save, because, like, it's a lot of money. On Gwent matches, you can bet 5 crowns, which is probably good, because otherwise I'd overbet and lose a bunch of money.
A witcher? Oh, hear about the notice by chance?
Not quite, but what's it about? I hear right, you're going on some voyage, need a companion.
Not just some voyage. Cross the sea. Mark this. When I got pressed into the infantry in 1242, I promised my beloved Letta I'd return alive, whole, and with a pearl from Skellige. Not just any pearl either. A black one. The rarest and most precious.
Well, well. Ambitious.
Perhaps. But they were empty words. I came from the war. That one and the next. But I never fulfilled my promise. High time to change that. For if not now, then when? Thing is, I've grown old in the meantime, as you see. Can't manage it alone, need a strong shoulder to lean on. And the Witcher's shoulder's as strong as they come. So, what do you say?
I sure hope this isn't going to take me to another zone for, like, 76 different quest chains that I can't back out of until I finish in a high-level area. But I assume the game's better put together than that.
Plan's crazier than it is sane, but there's an irresistible charm to it. Offer me some pay and I'll help you out.
Don't you fret about coin. I brought home a good deal of it from various fronts. Say we meet in Skellige, by the collapsed bridge near Arenbjorn. It's but a hop away from the bed where black pearls are born. Will that work for you?
Sounds fine. See you there.
Alright, see you when I get to Skellige.
Arms for the poor.
Still can't reach that. Oh dear, so much to do, so much to see, so much to do, so much to see, so much to do, so much to see. Oh, taking a look at the map, Cat? I've been saying it, yes. I think that this game most is inspired by Assassin's Creed. I think the genre this game exists in is Assassin's Creed. More than any other genre, that's what they were doing when they made this. It's an Assassin's Creed-like. I will say that a lot of the content in this feels fairly more grounded. Compared to the more recent Assassin's Creeds that you and I have been playing. But also, this game is old, and so maybe it was just inspired by the less sloppy Assassin's Creeds.
What have you got there?
Like Brotherhood and stuff like that, which at least had a consistency to them, if nothing else. Yeah. Well, and the Far Cries are generally fairly well put together, although Far Cry 5 certainly has some bloat. Thank you for the care package, Autumn. Gosh, 5 hours. Have we done anything? I feel like I've done nothing. I could buy this silver junk off of you and smelt it. I don't need to right now. I'm good.
So long.
I thought things couldn't get any worse.
We explored town. We did fight some enemies. We cleared kind of all the stuff up in here, which wasn't a lot, but it was some. I've been here for like half of it, and I can confirm you've done nothing. That's what it feels like. So all of that's clear, at least. But that's not much in the grand scheme of things. We're going to go to Crow's Perch. We're going to go follow through on the main quest for a little bit. because it's kind of at our level. And a lot of our side quests are above our level. Which seems backwards.
Run, Roach.
Alright, buddy. You got this.
Hey, ya.
Okay, it makes sense those would have fast travels. We'll go up and cross the bridge, and then there should also be one in that town.
That's it, Roach. Hey, ya.
Excuse me, sir. Dear neighbors, I've had these awful dreams where I open my mouth and all my teeth come tumbling out at once, then turn into vile squirming little things that burrow into the ground. What could this portend? Misfortune? Illness? A barren womb? If you know, pray tell, and I'll feast you to berries and broth. Crumhilda. Crumhilda's a good name. Will do any job for a bowl of soup or a scrap of bread. I've done a bit of coopering and carpentering and have my own tools. Bolo. Pantry's been robbed. To the thief who's nipping goods out of my pantry as soon as I put them there. That sausage you took last week I prepared especially from you. From the bloated carcass of a mare I found in the muck, rotten eggs and a handful of larvae. I then spat in it for seasoning and add some other highly personal ingredients. I hope you ate your fill, you scurvy rogue. Svenlob. Good folk. Take no advice from the peller. When our Rosa fell weak, he said to put her on a pine plank and stick it in a fire-bread oven, then count to a dozen 3 times. When we pulled her out, she had burnt to a crisp, and there was nothing left but to bury the charred bits. But the peller refused to give back the 3 hard-boiled eggs we'd given him, saying he'd already eaten them. Wolfram and Annette. Good work. Hark. Jenny o' the Woods! Some devilry's taken a hold of our fields. Something neither spirit nor phantom. Old Will swears on his mother's grave it's like to be the Jenny o' the Woods. Whether it is or it ain't, be careful and don't go out in the fields alone, and most certainly not without scythe or rake in hand. But if you've the courage to drive the foul thing off, you'll receive a handsome reward. Bolko, Elderman of Midcopes. Hands off my plums. If I catch anybody taking plums from my orchard, I'll cleave them in 2 with my axe. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wincelouse. Jenny o' the Woods.
Tisn't easy, not at all.
Alderman.
Greetings.
What do ye want?
What do ye want?
So the notice about Jenny of the Woods, you posted it, right?
Oh, aye, 'twas me. You do it? You's a witcher, is you not? Straight off, a picture in me granny's book. Monstrum, or a portrayal of witches. Remember like it were today. We be afeard of her. But Jenny of the Woods, what's she to you?
Let's talk rewards.
So, how much would ye wish?
Goddamn, that's actually quite a bit.
Oh, have it your way.
I'm on it. Know if anyone's seen Jenny of the Woods? Could tell me more about her.
Old Willem must have, but he won't tell you naught. He were weak of heart. We found him in the fields this morning. Other folk are afeard to go out nights. But you might try Agneta, lives at the end of the village. Word is she saw the wraith.
And nothing happened to her? She wasn't hurt?
Agneta? Outlived 3 husbands, that one. Jenny of the Woods won't do naught to that wench. That white one.
Outlived 3 husbands, that one.
No matter where the grub's from, as long as the bowl's full. Not my fault we ended 6 feet under the birches. Why do you have to play the hero?
That dude's passed out in that chair. Hello, Agneta.
Wraith that haunts the village. Heard you can tell me about it.
Oh, I saw her. Saw Jenny of the Woods with mine own eyes, like I sees you now, Witcher.
What did she look like? In detail, please try.
Truth be told, I didn't see her too clearly. It were growing dim, see, and this pale shape loomed afore me, mist-like. I comes closer, and the cloud thickened, and something like a visage came out of the mist.
What did you do?
What do you think, me love? That I'd wait to see the wraith in full glory? Ran to the village to tell folk what I'd seen.
I see. So she appeared to you just after twilight? Important clue, thanks. You take care now.
They just be making noises. That's just how peasants are.
A woman came through here, barefoot. A piece of fabric, possibly from a dress.
I think his voice is a lot of why people like him.
Stride indicates she was running. Probably why she tore her dress. Somebody chase her? Couldn't outrun her pursuer. He stabbed her or slit her throat. Strange. Left the knife behind. Dried blood on it. Could come in handy. Dragged the body through here. Clear trail. Lugged the body all the way to the woods. Buried it here. Shallow grave. Murderer must have been pressed for time. Something's sticking out. A letter?
Even though I told him I don't want to know him, I know you're not afraid of Bokai, but I am. He says he loves me, but it's not the kind of love I have with you. It's a fierce, frightening kind. Bokai won't leave us alone, ever. We have to run. Leave your reply in the usual spot. Your Zula.
The scorned lover killed the woman, seems to me. A night raid. Alderman probably knew the girl. I gotta ask him.
Okay, we will in a moment.
In your guts, Eddie.
Oh, hi, boys.
He's ours! The cunt's ours!
Ow.
Oh, you witch fucker!
Witch fucker's a new one. Ow. Bro had a magic sword and he was firing arrows? Enhanced Devil's Puffball. Was it a bad magic sword? What were you doing with that, brother? Verdant Archer's Gambeson. It's a light armor, which I don't love. It doesn't have all my fun resistances. A little bit of vitality. The 13 extra armor. At this point, I gotta switch off of this level 1 armor at some point. I guess we're doing it now. Okay. It's not a bad weapon. It's not as good as mine, but like... Jenny of the Woods contract. Bunch of weird stuff. Junk, junk, junk. Okay. Hey, old man.
Not from Velen. I get it right?
Woods is haunted.
So, where you from?
God, this armor looks stupid, though.
Rivia.
Rivia? Blimey. That's a ways.
A witch lives around here somewhere. You know her?
I do. From afar, that one, like yourself. But she listens, understands. Helpful. Not like the old witch. That one were deaf as a stump and mean to boot.
Know where I can find her?
Go to the pond. Wild swan swam there once. Trail starts there. Follow it to a great stone, drop where it lies by a devil that a farmer tricked into thinking it was a giant egg, then go right into the woods. You'll pass a destitute cart, and near it find the witch's hut.
Thanks. Been a big help.
That was very useful, thank you.
So, you tried to charm him? Did the witch give you luggage? Aye, she did indeed. Didn't ask much for it either. Maybe we should pay her a visit. How'd you get there? Path past the pond? Follow it till you reach a lone rock. Round that, and head right off the path into the woods. Then keep straight. You'll know if you've gone the right way when you pass an abandoned cart.
Ought to be able to find the witch now.
Alright, but I'm not working on that right now. I want to talk to the Alderman again.
So you're that white one?
Greetings.
What was that about the
What do
devil?
ye want?
He tricked the devil into thinking that the rock he was holding was an egg, and he dropped it, and the rock's been there ever since.
Zula and Bakai. Did you know them? They must have lived in this village.
Good God, he knows. 'Tis witchery. They disappeared, both of them, into thin air. We've not seen them a week now.
I found the girl's grave and a letter. It's clear she rejected Bakai because she loved another.
Zula and Ontan, aye. We thought they'd fled north to seek happiness there. Buckeye departed round the same time. So that's to mean our Zula's the wraith. Can't be. Such a good lass. And so pretty.
Any idea where they used to meet?
Well, can't say for sure. But the young'uns, they go to the clearing, mostly west of the village, past the fields. Zula. Good gods.
No way I can hope to lift this curse. Gotta drive the wraith away. Stand a chance if I can bind it to one spot for a while.
Really? No chance of cleansing this one? Do you have a reason for that, or... The vibes are off. Grants immunity to poisons, neutralizes the effects of poisons already in the bloodstream. It's pretty good. Killer Whale. Increased breath supply while underwater by 50%, improves vision while diving. Incredible. Beast Oil, Elemental Oil, Hanged Man's Venom. The vibes is whack. Sorry, that's an enhanced Hanged Man's Venom. I have a regular Hanged Man's Venom. Attack power versus people. Devil's Puffball releases a cloud of poison when detonated. Dragon's Dream, enhanced Devil's Puffball. That's a lot of ingredients, my dude. Green mold. Cat, you got any green mold on you? Enhanced Dragon's Dream. Need a phosphorus there. Alkahest. Nilfgaardian Lemon. I see. Dwarven Spirit. A common spirit. Oils. Decoctions. Alas. Necrophage oil, elemental oil, cursed oil, specter oil, insect oil, hanged man's venom. Now, if I choose Hanged Man's Venom, does that put that on my other sword? No. So I can't put the oil on my steel sword, but that's what I would use to fight humans. Interesting conundrum. Spectre oil there. Oh, yeah, let's switch me over to the Witch. Should be a Witcher contract. Jenny of the Woods. What the fuck is a decoction? I will be honest with you, Kat. I don't know. If you would not mind Googling it and telling me what you find, I'd love to hear. It's similar to the word concoction, and I assume that they derive from something similar. Hi.
A decoction specifically refers to a liquid extract obtained by boiling, often from plant material, whereas a concoction is a more general term for any mixture.
Interesting. So it... Not always from a plant material, just generally?
Yeah.
So... the way that decoctions are in this is basically you are taking the specific material from a monster and making a potion based on that monster that gives you a portion of that monster's power. So, for example, let's see. What's a monster I actually know about? Night Wraiths. Geralt's maximum vitality is increased with each foe killed. This increase lasts until he meditates or fast travels. So Night Wraiths feed on the life force of living things. And he's drawing a portion of that power for himself. Like all the other crafts, when you make one of these, you have it forever. It just basically has a specific number of uses, and you restock those uses whenever you rest at a camp. Which I love that crafting system. I like that if you make a potion or a bomb or something, you just always have that. You don't have to keep making it.
But yeah, it seems that a decoction, very specifically, is by boiling.
Interesting.
Anyway, what?
What? Jenny of the Woods. I'm gonna assume that she works like a night wraith. Looks like I'm correct. I've hit her a few times now. Let me see something here. It says I've got 3 of 20 on the Spectre Oil. Can I reapply the Spectre Oil? Shoot, not what I wanted to do. I'm gonna get hit by that. Hold to apply oil. Spectre Oil? Okay, you just have to reapply it every 20 hits. I see. Ooh. And I assume I can also reapply it, yeah, before it even falls off. God damn. Night Wraith trophy. Looks like there's a bandit camp over there.
Bonger?
Bonger? Hello there, Paige. Welcome in. Oh, thank you for the care package.
You know when you breathe oxygen and it's like...
Wow.
Then it's like...
Wow.
And you live...
And you live. Oh, y'all didn't even have any loot here. Huh. Alright, boys. Howdy, howdy. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you.
So you're that white one.
Greetings.
What do ye want?
What a yay want?
Jenny of the Woods is gone. Got rid of her.
She'll not be back.
No. I know how to dispatch night wraiths for good.
Aye, of course. Your reward, as agreed. Many thanks to ye, Master Witcher.
Farewell.
Our elders ruling the wilds, we'd have starved long past.
Ma.
What are you looking at? Stop bothering us.
Regularly scheduled horrors have been postponed until 2074. Glad to hear it.
Supposed to be a large stone near the pond.
Run, Roach.
Well, there's the large stone.
There's the boulder. Now right, and onto the cart.
Neckers. Yeah, it did look like a giant dropped an egg onto the ground, didn't it? You weren't lying.
The cart. Witch's hut is somewhere nearby.
Miss, the cows are wheezing, won't rise from the barn floor. Pus streams from her snout.
Do I look like a dairymaid to you?
No, miss, but you know things. 'Tis our last cow. None other left in the village.
Rest died of hunger, or soldiers let him off. Oh, we're as good as dead without her.
I shall give you herbs. Mix them with water drawn from the spring at midnight, then make the cow drink them. But first, you must clean out your barn. Thoroughly. Is that clear?
Thank you, miss. 1,000 thanks.
Enough. I've had my fill for the day. Go home.
She's in a foul mood. We'd best come back on the morrow.
Watch what you say. She's quick to ire, apt to take revenge.
Can't be in two places at once, can I? Bitch is in a proper fury. Needs a man.
Damn. I should kill him.
Anyone home?
I'll have your nuts for that. Recipe for black eyeliner. When deprived of professional products, one can mix up black eyeliner from crushed medicinal charcoal mixed with fresh egg yolk and a drop of lavender oil to keep contaminants at bay. Store the eyeliner in a cool place for at most 3 days, then make a new batch, because the old one is surely rotted. Ingest the remaining medicinal charcoal, for it can only do you good.
Ordinary ointment. Nothing special. Normal candle.
Normal candle.
Now, where's she run off to? Managed to amass quite a book collection.
Darling, I'm writing because you must be worried that I'm still angry. Silly man, you know full well I never hold a grudge long. I forgive you. It's all because of that secretiveness of yours. Is it so strange for me to take an interest in your plague research? I adore watching you at work in your tower. Please, if you still refuse to discuss the results of your experiment with me, at least don't deny me that small pleasure. If Sarah doesn't need you tomorrow evening, come see me. We'll clear everything up over a glass of wine. Or two, or more.
often see baubles like this in Velen? Powerful aura. Must be some artifact or... So this is where she disappeared to.
That's not what I was expecting to have happen. Hey. Can I close it again? No, it's just like that now. Okay. Oi!
Well, well. Nice.
I was wondering how long it would take you, Geralt. I'm upstairs. Don't be shy.
Excuse me, little rabbit. What's a witch without a magic portal?
Witcher.
Missed a spot.
Where? Hope you didn't come to Gore.
Ma'am?
No. To talk.
Turn around and wait.
Kira Metz, deep in the heart of Velen. Thought you hated the countryside.
I can assure you I do. Now more than ever.
Heard a witch lived out here. Never would have guessed it was King Foltest's former advisor.
I'm so pleased
I guess she's
the
from a
world's still
previous
able to
game.
astound you, Geralt. I actually envy you that sense of wonder. Common in children, knights errant, and morons.
Someone's grown irritable. Is that any way to greet an old friend?
I believe I greeted you with a pleasant view. Now tell me what brings you here.
So, bet you saw this question coming. What are you doing here?
Let me think. Enjoying the country air? Admiring the unspoilt scenery? Or is it furthering the age-old alliance between the city and its breadbasket? No. I'm in hiding, Geralt. Blind to the state of the world? Don't you see what's happening?
Mean the persecution mages now face?
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Radovid's new pastime. Pursuing anyone with a whiff of magic about them. Witch hunters. Sound familiar? Murderers scouring the north from end to end. Burning books, hanging soothsayers, torturing herbalists.
Yeah.
Picked a strange place to hide.
I didn't pick anything. In the north, Radovid's men hunt sorceresses like fish in a barrel. Nilfgaard controls the south. Where was I to flee?
Emperor does keep mages on a short leash, but he lets them live and ply their trade.
Radovid and Emma differ in every respect except one. They share a deep hatred of the Lodge of Sorceresses. And I was a member.
So how's it feel to be the village witch?
Horrid.
No joy in having the boundless respect and trust of the local peasantry?
They'd respect anyone who could produce hemorrhoid cream.
Been here a while, haven't you?
Long enough for rot to set in. You cannot possibly imagine how much I detest this place.
Changing the subject. Any news of your sisters from the lodge?
None. We can't know too much about one another these days. It's safer that way.
Even tried to contact one another?
I've wanted to many times. But I've no way of knowing who would answer, or who might be listening.
I'm looking for a certain young woman.
Oh, really? Who?
I guess I'll just be honest.
I'm looking for Ciri. That Ciri. And no one can know, understand?
Cirilla is here. The girl once sought by the Lodge of Sorceresses, and practically every ruler on the continent has landed here in Velen, and I know nothing of it. What is she doing here?
Indications are she's hiding from someone. I heard she quarreled with a witch, but if you don't know anything, sure you haven't seen her?
I'm certain I haven't. But recently someone asked me about an ashen-haired woman. He claimed she would stand out from the peasant crowd.
Who was it?
Not so fast, Geralt. No humble plea, no offering for the witch.
What's your rate these days? A couple dozen eggs? 3 hens, maybe?
My rate rises with every word you speak. I'm not sure you can afford the information anymore.
You're pricklier than I remembered. Isn't living in nature's lap supposed to be cleansing, calming?
You're making this worse up for yourself on purpose, Geralt.
Oh,
Do you get off
Sid,
to it?
don't give me that look. I know it's Ciri we're talking about. It was an elf, this individual who asked about Cirilla. No flea-bitten Scoia'tael slob either, but an elven mage.
What was an elven mage doing in Velen?
Well, I tried to ask him, of course, about everything.
Of course.
Ah, but you know how elves are. He asked many more questions than he answered.
Gotta be a little smarmy. This man would die if he was not allowed his smarm. If he cannot be a smartass to someone, he will wither and die.
He say what his name
It
was.
is all that is keeping him alive.
And he wore a mask. Very secretive all around, but I liked him. He was intelligent and composed.
He say what he wanted with Ciri?
Only that they were to meet in Velen. He wished to know if she'd arrived before he did.
He leave any message for her?
No, but he asked that were I to meet her, I should lead her to him.
So you know where to find him?
Yes, he said he found a hideout in some elven ruins near the village of Midcopse. I'll go there with you.
Why? Think I'll have trouble finding this place?
I've unfinished business with this elf. He promised me something, but he never delivered it. Besides...
Hey, you two stop that.
I do, but she might be there. And I'd like to see Cirilla too.
Let's go then.
Yes, let's.
Northwest of the village of Byways.
This is the place.
A few hours later.
Been here before?
No. I was hoping the elf would return as he'd promised, or else his waif would appear. At any rate, I've no idea what to expect from this place.
Well, let's find out.
Come on! Gavella Glan.
Hey man, you got some dried fruit on you? Stuff. Ooh, a recipe for superior beast oil.
The Wild Hunt.
What? Phantom Riders? That means... I thought they didn't exist.
Feast your eyes on the non-existent then. Got a navigator with them.
What?
Can you teleport us to the other side?
I'd rather teleport us home. Do you really mean to follow them?
Teleport. Hurry up.
Not sure I like any of this.
Damn portals. Wonder where Kira is now.
Fun fact about Geralt. There is something wrong with his mana. Something inside this man's body doesn't agree with portals, and they frequently malfunction whenever he goes through one of them. Very cutlass. Short decoction. That sure is a whole mess of words. Sure, man, whatever you say. 1 olive as a snack. Ow! Oh shit. Oh, hi!
Kira.
Huh. What am I looking for here then, Chief?
Geralt! Geralt, do something! They're crawling out of those holes! Use a sign or bombs, anything!
Stay calm. They're only rats.
I hate rats! Get them off! Ah! Ugh, it's disgusting!
Rats.
You know the diseases they spread.
Come on.
Thank you.
You that afraid of rats? Could have annihilated them with one spell. Fine, won't say anything. So what happened to you?
There's something here. Something that distorts teleportation. I've no idea how they managed to get to the other side problem-free.
Wild Hunt's teleportation magic is different. Got specially trained mages for that. Navigators, they call them.
They can have 3 helmsmen and a parrot for all I care. I'll not risk that again.
Let's go. Wild Hunt got a good head start on us, but we still stand a chance.
Have you gone completely mad? We must leave here at once.
I gotta know what the Wild Hunt's doing here.
But we came to find the Elven Mage, not fight the hunt.
If they reach him first, we won't get a chance to talk to him. Besides...
Go on, finish. Wait, you've got some special interest in the hunt. Is this about Ciri? There's something you've not told me, isn't there?
Come with me and maybe I will.
Are you always like this? I'm beginning to feel sorry for Triss and Yen. Oh, very well. Let's go.
Big puppy dog eyes.
Larena Lunet. Levate, Larena Lunet.
That's him. That's the elf.
Arvek var, Lady.
What was that? An illusion?
No. A morphotic projection.
A what projection?
Something akin to a postbox for mages. Much safer than an ordinary letter, which anyone can intercept en route to its recipient.
Message was definitely for Ciri, daughter of the Gull, Lara Doran's heir.
Indeed. It is what the elves would title Ciri. But what was the bit about the sign of her sword? A riddle?
Yeah, not a hard one, though. Not if you know Ciri named her sword Tirel, Swallow.
Come now. Who aside from you would know that?
Might have been the point. Your elven mage secured the passage, hid it, so that only Ciri could find it.
He failed to foresee that someone like you would show up.
Nevertheless, I think he was expecting uninvited guests. Made some preparations. Let's hope the Wild Hunt ran into some obstacles.
Well then, let's go. Do you think following the swallows will suffice?
We'll see.
An old elven port.
Must have been how they got here by sea.
I wonder how long ago that was.
Careful. That oily yellow vapor, it's toxic.
I hardly need instruction from you. I recognized the Vulpine Morel immediately.
Vesemir told me that soon after he'd learned to cast spells, he tried it out on a patch of these mushrooms. Wounds heal off.
Hi! Oi!
Show me what you got.
Well.
It's my lantern. Is it my lantern? It's my lantern. Also, I'm going to die if I get any more poison. Auf, ouch, my bones. Yeah, so this toxin gas is toxic, and it's also highly explosive, which means I can get rid of it by doing that with Igni, but it also means if I sprint into it with my lantern, I explode immediately, which is not good. Forgotten bronze sword. Oh, I will miss the chance to burn on the steel sword, but it is a better weapon. Toxic and highly explosive is my middle name. Fairly enough. Small chance to cause burning, I suppose. Better than nothing. Thunderbolt is attack power. Swallow is the vitality regen. I still have a couple uses of it. Thunderbolt, Swallow. My HP a second to regen, and I think... Well, see, now we're in the middle of a quest, right? See, this is the problem. I was like, maybe we'll do this, maybe we'll meet with the witch, we'll talk to the witch, and then maybe we'll stop there for the night. Well, now we're in the middle of the shit. This is the problem with doing story quest stuff, is that you never know when you're about to enter a section of, like, 30 side quests. There's never a warning. 14 can kind of be good at it sometimes, because it at least tells you several cutscenes will now play in sequence, but, you know. Most games, you're just praying. What we're gonna do is, see this witch quest to the end, I think, and then call it there. I'm still also trying to figure out how I'm going to make it through this place, because, like, I don't have the HP to just tank that. That toxin does a lot of damage. I guess we can just Igni and detonate it, but it comes back really quickly, and you only detonate a small section of cloud. Alright. I wonder if I can... I know what I'm probably going to do when stream ends as far as food goes. I guess I'll just wait. We'll power through this. It won't take too long. Surely.
Refreshing. Don't know what you're missing.
Vampire oil.
Wonderful.
Ooh, hi. You suck. Quest is called Wandering in the Dark. They give me a puzzle, and then Geralt tells me the solution to the puzzle, and the puzzle is you have to follow the swallow signs, and then they give me an area where there's various signs that you've got to follow, except then they put like loot down the wrong passageways, so I'm rewarded for getting it wrong anyway. I don't know the button I wanted to push, but okay. Well.
Look, it's rather similar to that other pillar with the projection.
Sirel, ni for the sol eser. Sirel, ni for the sol eser. Ein sila kelpi.
Kelpie? Does he mean that sea monster?
No, that's what Ciri named her mare. Horse could apparently gallop like a demon.
Good name for a horse. So, shall we look for it?
Gavella Glad.
I wonder what all
Hunting
this
dog.
means. They look
Can't see any connection to Kelpie.
Oh, ah!
Must you touch everything? Geralt, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm great.
So.
Am I supposed to go down there? I can go down here.
Drawing of a horse. Clue for Ciri, must be. Kelpie, another horse. Almost exactly like the last one. Let's see what this does.
Geralt, I don't know what you did, but it worked. Come back here.
Look, they're opening.
Fair enough.
Let's go. Well, now I know what distorted.
I think that's a swallow.
It worked. Come.
Sure it's safe.
Of course. The Elven Mage prepared this passage for Ciri. Come on now.
Last thing Geralt wants is another fucking portal.
Gavella Glan. It's grown awfully quiet.
Is that bad?
A bit like the calm before a storm.
Do a quick save. Oh dear.
Bad feeling about this.
Tyrael not recognized. Idiot truth.
Damn it.
Okay. Apply oil. Elementa. Why?
And that would be that. I knew we'd manage.
That's so? Make sure and tell me beforehand next time.
My
Chernobog.
intuition's a fine instrument, Witcher. Don't underestimate it. I've some very good feelings about you, for instance. In several domains.
Hybrid oil. Feels like I'm playing Return to Moria again. Rebus.
Once you finally find Ciri, what will you do? Any plans?
Depends what she wants.
Imagined it. How it will transpire. What will she say? What will she look like?
No.
I'm sorry for getting ahead of myself. At times I forget we hardly know each other. Certainly not enough to discuss personal matters.
Not to worry. We'll get there. Have that feeling again.
And more.
Hi, Gargoyle. Ow!
Look, they're opening. Let's go.
Oh, there's some good loot in there. Well, we'll never know what the game wanted to tell us about the relationship of these two characters because it immediately cut itself off because I moved too fast, I guess.
Teleport over there.
We must activate it quickly. I have a feeling another golem's about to surprise us.
Another swallow.
Look, it worked. Come on.
Hey.
Look, we've managed to cross the bridge. This is where we saw the wild hunt.
Great. Means they're way ahead of us. Come on. Wild hunt. Definitely.
They destroyed the Mage's sentries. They didn't come here for a friendly chat with the elf.
Meaning you ever thought they might have?
so many random chests down here. And they're not all, like, empty or anything. They're full of good shit.
Shut up! S.I. Pisa. Jabba doin nilin yama. Ren!
Is it time? Are we gonna finally fight one of the Wild Hunt?
What is this?
The White Frost, mage from the Hunt summoned it. Can you see all those cracks it's blowing through?
They're too far. We must get closer. I shall shield us with Demetia Crest's surge. Stand at my side. Darian Annoy! Ready. Stay close.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Hey, Nicola! We must close them!
Want me to go?
I'll do it, just cover me!
Oh, ow.
Hey, Nicola!
This would be easier if Grolt didn't move as much when he goes to do that attack.
Hey, Nicola!
I stepped outside of the bubble, I took 1 pip of damage from the frost. That triggered the Quen shield breaking, which damaged the hounds and killed all of them. And then I dodged back in before I took any damage for it.
Kira! What's wrong?
It'll pass. That took
great deal of power.
Just don't faint on me.
Oh, no!
Now, in your firm embrace, not on your life.
Love to be able to say we could stay here a while and rest.
I know. We must go on.
They blocked the passage. Maybe I can try.
Leave it to me. Come, we might still catch them.
I don't know. I saw that. I didn't process what the options were, which is work with me or stay behind.
Yeah, never.
Didn't process that initially, and so I chose one before I realized what I was choosing. Which is, I guess, the point of those stupid timed sections. I should have left her behind. I'm gonna get her killed. Hey, buddy! Wild Hunt's never stood and fought before.
You're stubborn one.
Geralt, I shall help you.
Step back.
Stop telling me what to do.
I wonder how long you last.
Geralt, look! She's opening a passage.
Stay calm. Focus.
Ow, what the fuck? Bro, quit dodging away. Get over here.
Unnecessarily. Let's look around.
If I've my knickers on straight, this looks like the elves' laboratory.
Did we finally get... I've been waiting for this all game. Hang on. Whoops. Yes! Gargoyle. Is it just me or is that gargoyle ogling us? Lara Estevan, burglar from Lockmuin. Gargoyles are stone statues brought to life by magic in order to guard mages' laboratories and layers from intruders. Their appearance alone has scared off more than one prospective burglar. Those who do not take fright at the sight of these horrid and winged monstrosities usually die shortly thereafter, torn to shreds by stony claws. Baying at the heels of the Wild Hunt are its hounds, fierce beasts which follow it like dust clouds trailing after a comet. Hushed legends speak of them losing their way at times and descending from the night sky to earth, cold and death following in their wake. Born, or so some experts believe, of magic ice crystal, the hounds of the Wild Hunt race alongside their spectral masters. Like ravenous feral dogs, they are capable only of mindlessly attacking whatever crosses their path. Elemental oil. Weak to Igni and Axii. Spectres. Jenny of the Woods. So that's to mean Arzula's the Wraith? It is said true love's flame is never extinguished. This sad truth is the reason why Zula of Midcopes, whose in early death had separated from beloved, was unable to find peace in the next life, and instead returned to haunt her former environs as a night wraith. Fighting such an apparition is extremely difficult. A night wraith will form mirror images of herself to confuse her opponent and aid her in battle. She herself can take on a material form, rendering her invulnerable to blows. The best way to force her out of the state is set trap with the Earthen Sign, then quickly follow it up with Igni while she's caught. Most important of all, however, is this. Never attempt to fight one in the middle of the night when the moon hangs high in the sky. This vengeful wraith might very well have killed every last inhabitant of the village had not a famous witch, Geralt of Rivia, appeared in Velen, and been in need of a bit of coin. Devil by the Well. Regular wraiths, the White Lady, Plague Maiden, Noon Wraith, Night Wraith, Jenny of the Woods, Devil by the Well. Shoot! I was really hoping I get to see a lore on the Wild Hunt, because the game has still not told me fucking anything about them, and I'm very curious. Everyone seems to know who and what they are, but they won't tell me about it.
Alright, let's watch this message.
Jirel, this place is no longer safe. Do not tarry here long. Trust no one. And above all, beware the witches of Crookback Bog. Try to reach the place where last we were together.
Where last we were together, not much to go on. Damn it.
Perhaps it's best he didn't leave a clearer message. The Wild Hunt broke in here. Surely they saw the projection.
They searched everything, and if they had more time, they'd probably have torn the place to the ground. But that doesn't change the fact that we haven't learned anything. Not about the elf, not about Ciri.
Well, we know they were well acquainted and traveling together.
Wonder why they split up.
Perhaps because the Wild Hunt was on the elf's trail, and Ciri would be safer if they did.
The witches of Crookback Swamp.
Crookback Bog.
Thank you for the correction.
They're hiding something.
But I didn't say.
You know these witches?
I've never met them, but I've read of them. In an old manuscript I found in one of the huts in the village. It mentions the village witches venturing into Crookback Bog at times to liaise between the villagers and the crones, the ladies of the wood. The crones appear to be intolerant of outsiders, but they help the local folk. Apparently, they stopped the spread of the plague in Velen.
What's your take on this?
I'd love to shrug it off as the nattering of so many old women, yet throughout my first fortnight in Velen, I had horrible nightmares. Something was calling me out into the swamps. One night, I decided to enter the dream consciously, render it lucid. I confronted the thing directly. It broke contact at once. Peaceful nights ever since.
Why didn't you say anything earlier? I told you Ciri had a run-in with a witch.
Well, I had no idea you meant them. If I'd told you something, you would have rushed off to find them. But we needed first to confirm that Ciri was here, didn't we? I shall tell you everything now, of course.
Now? After I safely led you through the cave?
I can't believe you'd think so poorly of me. Perhaps you do bear a grudge against sorceresses.
Mm-hmm. Can't imagine where that comes from. How do I find them?
The swamps are vast, dangerous, but they say the crones mark the way for peasants who wish to visit them. The manuscript mentions a chapel in Crookback Bog, and from that chapel one must follow a trail of treats.
Treats?
Of course. They didn't read you bedtime stories at Kaer Morhen. All normal folk know that witches live in gingerbread houses poised atop chicken legs.
That's a couple of myths combined, but sure.
Take the tome and read it. I truly do believe you'll find your Cirilla. All right then. As a start, let's look for a way out of here.
Good idea.
Why do we even come?
Why do we come? Sure finding a lot of books. The Berserkers do not constitute a separate clan in terms of blood or lineage. They are instead a family forged by warriors who've heard the call of the bear and answered it by abandoning their loved ones and joining the communities of mountain dwellers. Not every man who seeks to join is accepted in the Brotherhood. The candidates must first pass difficult trials, which usually end in death. The last trial is the hardest. It's called the Trial of the Bear's Triumph, but few outside the Brotherhood have ever witnessed it, and none know what those who must undergo it must endure. Though outside, quite curiously, the inhabitants of Skellige themselves know very little about Berserkers, or the Vildkarls, as they call them. They do not like to talk about these man-bears, nor with outsiders, and not even amongst themselves. Spiring ash down dreamy hills, past sparkling waters, Tirnalia drifts slowly, softly, silently into oblivion. Sage lips blacken, frosted bones quiver. Before an ice-bound eye can blink in distant skies, I will watch her descent. Gods of madness, the might of the Cirque care not for our fate. Only the ladies of the wood watch over Velen. In foul times when plague and famine reap their harvest, must beg the ladies for help. If they see fit, they will hear our pleas and knock back fortune's foul blows. This is how one begs help from the ladies. Find a child young and innocent and take it to Kirkback Bog. Seek out the lady's shrine. 'Tis where the trail of treats begins. Set the child off on the trail and she'll follow the sweet track and find the good ladies. The child will never want for anything again, for the ladies are kind and generous. Stand before their shrine, pronounce your supplication, and the good ladies will hear, for they see and hear all that takes their place in their domain. If you make the offering as must be done, your plea shall be heard. I didn't read that last one. Split bolt. Requires level 13. Wild Hunt Warrior's Sword. It's not even good. What else is new in here? Oh, I was missing a rune. Oils. Let's see. Hybrid oil, Ogroid oil, and vampire oil. Letter to Alexander. After the White Fuss, litter found in a grave. Jenny of the Woods. The Bear Legend. Magic is the science of harnessing, subduing, and making use of the power of the elements. It is also an incarnation of chaos, which is why no one without proper training should ever dabble in any of its domains. Expert mages make of magic and art, but the road to virtuosity leads through years of practice, study, and hard work, and requires a considerable amount of required inborn talent. Magic is implanted in our world through the conjunction of the spheres and was discovered to be a living, changeable, and controllable being shortly after. The name of the first mage, the one who first discovered this talent within himself and grappled with its power, is unknown. We do know, however, that in a relatively short period of time after the discovery of magic, groups began to form in which talented beings could work together on developing their abilities. This period is usually considered the beginning of magic as a science. In these groups, the prototypes of magic schools. The fundamental planes from which one might draw magic are earth, water, air, and fire. In the tome which you currently hold, each of these will have a separate chapter dedicated to it, ordered according to the level of difficulty and danger associated with the element discussed. Botchlings. Quest updated, Ladies of the Wood. The Elder Blood. What exactly is the Elder Blood? According to some, it is a powerful elven curse passed from generation to generation. Those in whose veins the infamous Hen Ichor flows are said to carry death and destruction within them, to sow hatred and disdain in the hearts of men. It was from this contaminated blood that Ithline prophesied an Avenger would be born, a destroyer of nations and worlds. Others claim the Elder Blood is extremely rare inherited talent, granting control over time and space, to a degree unattainable even to elven sages. Sadly, few bearers of this gift have been able to control it in full. This merely partial mastery inevitably leads to sudden outbursts of the power that take the form of unpredictable, uncontrollable, and thus extremely dangerous explosions. Behind the dark legends about the curse of the Elder Blood lies the truth of these tragic cases. For obvious reasons, the bears of the Elder Blood were always subjects of great interest to the world's mighty and mages alike. The former counted on the truth of Ithline's prophecy on an Avenger being born who could destroy worlds and who they could thus use for their purposes. As for the latter, they hoped to harness the power of Hen Ichor to broaden their own horizons of power. Ultimately, however, all these plans were for naught. The Elder Blood line broke off with the disappearance of the heirs to the Nilfgaardian crown. Cyrilla, Fiona, Ellen, Rhiannon. I see.
Mysterious mage herbalist. notorious mage herbalist.
Anything else in here before I interact with what is inevitably going to end the exploration phase?
This?
The potion I gave him. Seems he saw a use for it. Drank it.
Okay. I think we're good now.
Strange. My medallion's trembling, but there's nothing here. What's with this wall?
It's an illusion. I sensed it as well. I expected we might run into such things, so I brought this.
Meaning what?
The Eye of Nehaleni. It dispels illusions. It's easy enough to build, so you're welcome to this one. It's bound to come in handy. And each time it does, you will think of me.
Thanks.
When you notice a shimmer in the air, walk toward it. When you're close, press X to dispel the illusion. Interesting.
Simple, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Let's see where the passage leads.
Do you feel that? A flow of fresh air from the left. Must be an exit that way.
Good. Let's get out of here.
Wait, there's still the magic lamp.
The magic what now?
Lamp. The elf promised it to me in exchange for my help. And since his return here seems doubtful, I must retrieve it myself. If I can find it, that is. Will you help?
Yeah, I'll help.
Splendid. Come then.
Ah! Thank you for the dihydrate.
Gavella Glan. We're certain to find something here.
Side quest.
Looks like another damned riddle to me. Seems we did something wrong. Gavella Glan.
Inscription here.
Show me.
Show
Can
me.
you translate the inscription? I can decipher maybe a third, but that third doesn't make much sense.
Give me a minute. I was never any good at the high variant of the Elder Speech. Alright. This might seem a bit literal. I'm afraid I can't replicate its sophisticated internal rhymes.
Just translate it to make sense.
4 guardians, 4 flames, standing proud in a line. The first to light his fire dared not march on the end. The second, by the first, played a woeful lament. The third kept close to his faithful beast. The fourth marched not beside the first, yet like the second played a tune. And thus they stood o'er their queen, who slept beneath flickering stars.
Sounds like a riddle, all right. All right, let's see if we can solve this.
Cool. That's a hurdy-gurdy.
Wait. Something just happened.
Behind that wall, a movement.
Okay.
grave is it? What do you think? No inscription, sadly.
Sign of the gull. If I didn't already know where she was buried, I'd guess this is Laura Doran's sepulchre.
Perhaps it's a monument to her.
Can't see the elves commemorating her this way. Heroine of a tragic legend to some, but most see her as a traitor to her race, who got her just deserts for marrying Cregennan of Laud.
Perhaps the elven mage is Lara's kin. It would explain why he's helping Ciri.
Possible. This what you're looking for?
Uh-huh.
So what's it supposed to do?
I hope I'll be able to activate it. Let's leave this place, shall we?
And now for my reward. A common hunting gauntlet. Okay. Is there a... Oh, there's also a note here. Cool. Day 3275. Final conclusions regarding lamp. My experiences of the magic lamp unequivocally confirm that by using its active centers of condensed spiritual energy can be coaxed into contact and communicate a limited set of the being's last memories. Lara Doran's remains, however, emit entirely inert spiritual energy despite the violent conditions of her death, which should have strengthened the desired tendency. Lara remains silent. At this point, further research on lamps enabling contact with the dead seems entirely useless for my purposes. Interesting. The plot thickens.
We going? Something here. Where's that artifact Kira gave me?
Yeehaw.
At last. But it was worth it, right? You learned something about Ciri in the end. Something important. Do you intend to venture into Crookback Bog? You must tell me about it afterwards.
Don't know that I'll get the chance.
Geralt, there are two types of men. Those who see opportunity and take advantage, and those who forge the opportunities themselves. I've always seen you as an example of the latter. Besides, I've a favor to ask you. So, visit me sometime?
I'll stop by. You can be sure.
In that case, I shall be waiting.
See ya, Kira.
An invitation from Kira Metz. Well, we'll do that after we find the Witches of the Bog, I guess. How are we looking? We are out in the shit. Okay. What I would probably do from here is go around and hit some of these exploration points, because they're vibing. We're deep in here and we're near a bunch of points, so I'd probably explore those. That's the Peller's Hut. Ladies of the Woods, Family Matters, Ciri's Footstep, then Skellige and Novigrad are later. We've got two, maybe 3 or 4 side quests that we can do at our current level reasonably. All of our Witcher contracts are significantly higher level than me. I could probably do the 13, the 14, and the 15, but like, I definitely want to focus on things that are like at my level first. How long have I had that? open section there that I could have been using. Who can say? Okay, well that's maxed, you're maxed. What do I need? One more point? Suck. Okay, max out both my magic skills. And then you're at level 9 and you're at level 10. Okay, perfect. So what else is there? Don't like active shield. I don't care for puppet. Melt armor would be good. Permanently weaken enemy armor when hit by Igni. So maybe I take that one and put that in the 3rd slot there. But for right now, I think we're gonna call it. I am hungry and I'm gonna need to get something to eat. And I think it's easier probably just to raid out and wrap up for the night. And then do some food and some self-care after stream, rather than like trying to cook up food during stream while all of you are vibing here, which I don't care for. So thanks for watching. Thank you for being here, hanging out, chatting, lurking. Catching this later on down the line is a VOD. Everybody here means the world to me. It's always a pleasure to get to boot up a game that I want to play and just sit down and chat with people while I do it. For me, that's kind of what it's all about. That's why I do streaming, is I do like to hang out with folks and chat and vibe while I game. And so that's I feel like that was tonight. We actually spent quite a lot of time just talking, not even playing the game. And to me, that's a good stream. When I have so much to say that I have to pause the game, to me, that's a good stream. Witcher's, I'm honestly having a great time. I don't think this game is perfect. It's definitely got a lot of flaws in it, but like, I'm just having a great time. So we're coming back to this soon. I don't have it in my schedule. Normally Mondays are Midnight Marvel Midnight Suns. Fridays Final Fantasy, and this Friday I'd like to get back to Final Fantasy. I'd like to start 5 this week if we're able to do so. Depends on Cat's availability. But and then Wednesdays is usually consider the following games. But we'll try to slot in Witcher whenever we've got time. Maybe not every week, but hopefully every other week, so that at the very least I don't put it down for 6 years and forget like what I'm doing. Because to me, that's the goal, is just to like do it often enough that I know what I'm doing. But yeah, I do hope everyone had a good time hanging out, chatting, vibing, all that good stuff. I do know where we're going to raid next. I hope to see everyone on Friday, possibly Final Fantasy V, possibly more Blueprints, possibly more Witcher. Depends on the vibes that day and Cat's availability. So we'll worry about that when we worry about it. But for right now, it's closing time at the Squid Easy. I gotta go get some food. I'm gonna give you all this, which is a Discord link, so you can get go live notifications, know when I'm gonna go live next, know what game I'm gonna be playing, all that good stuff. Hang out, share some memes. It's a fun place. The other thing I'm gonna give you is this. These are your raid messages. Top one is for if you are subscribed. The bottom one for if you are not subscribed. Either way, grab one of those and drop it into Perslin's chat. Just a nice way of saying, hey, how's it going, by dropping a raid message. Makes me feel good. Makes our raid target feel good. So grab those and head for the door. Unfortunately, it's closing time here at the Squid Easy. Last call. If you have not already grabbed your usual order for the day, make sure to grab your bunger. It is the only way to get those tickets right now, and you wouldn't want to pass up the opportunity to purchase a cool Strutton sign or a blueprint or whatever other insane things I decide to add to the stream in the future. So grab those and head for the door. You don't got to go home, but you can't stay here. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out, Sarah Lane. Glad you enjoyed. Take care. Have a good one, Alexi. I hope you managed to fall asleep tonight, friend. Good night, Kat, if you're still around. Theophage. Anyone else who's vibing. Take care, everyone. Love you.